All right, let's get this party started. As I mentioned on Discord and Twitter, the plan for today, we are going to do a little bit of arcade mode as a warm-up. Want to see if we can fight the secret boss of arcade mode. Going to showcase Zeta's new Crimson Bomber jacket. And then we're gonna start our ranked grind. I feel like I'm at a decent enough level that I can get to A5, which is the last rank before like you can't rank down anymore. Similar to where I got in Fortnite Rocket Racing. Anything above A5. So if we remember from the beta, I decided to go for medium. Like it asks you what your projected skill level is. Like, are you a beginner? Are you middle of the road? Are you skilled at fighting games? And assigns you a default starting rank. I want to say it was was it C5 in the... Might not actually be that much of a difference. Hold on, we can actually check this real quick. I can quickly comb over my beta VOD. And I want to quickly run through again arcade mode as well as a little bit of training, just so that we have like on the record like how do you play this game, because I know a lot of my viewers might not necessarily play fighting games themselves. So it would be good to have that on record. So I can just direct people to that and say like, hey, if you're not sure what's going on here, here's an answer for you. So I'm just checking my beta gameplay here. Bear with me. I know that you can't hear the game because I'm tabbed out. It did start us at C in the beta. I guess the question is whether what was C5 or not. C3. Okay, so midway. So you start at 5 for each rank, and then you work your way up to 1, and then you make it to the next tier. And you can rank down either within your letter or no, you cannot rank down until you get to like A4, and then you can rank down to A5, and that's the minimum that you can get. Additionally, ranking is based on each character, but everyone's ranks are brought up 2 letter grades below your best character. So in theory, that means if we get to A5, everyone else will get pushed up to C5. I think that's how it works anyway. Let me just make sure volume is okay. Everything looks fine here. And then category. Yeah, we're good. We are looking to chill. I don't want to get too serious about this, hence why we're not aiming for like one of the various... I think there's like 3 S ranks. There's S, double S, and then you either go to triple S or master, and I don't think I can reach that. I could probably reach S, but I don't know if I care enough. One thing I wanted to point out that I definitely mentioned in one of my previous streams. So yeah, basically if you finish a fight with your Super Skybound art, you get a different background depending on the game. I never really noticed it too much for the original, so I'm leaving that on this setting. Basically, if there are really annoying skins, you can force your opponents to always have a default skin. That could be useful for some people who are used to certain skins for like timing stuff and watching animations and whatnot. There was something here. System settings, maybe? character design. Here we go. So original and GBVS, what does that mean? Well, let's quickly, we've also transferred our relink save data, so that unlocked us a lobby avatar of fucking id. They also added something where in the lobbies you can now use any of the weapons that you want from Granblue's Legends. And you can do little attacks. So we've got the Florithium Blade. I've also got the Premium Friday Tempura Shrimp Sword. Got I want to say Desert Arms is the commander of the seal weapon holders. Ilsa, that's her name. And we got Fimble, which is a cool bow. I like the hammer. The axe is actually, in my opinion, the best weapon. And then we got the giant fork. Yeah, the axe, in my opinion, is the best weapon in Granblue's. So I think we'll wait for some people to get here before we hop into training mode and explain how the game works. So let's just pop into arcade. Wait, no. We wanted to go into Figure Studio. So, finishing the battle pass, the second one here, we've unlocked. Let's go to Auguste. We've unlocked the Crimson Bomber costume for Zeta. So let's, I also, from the previous one, I also have, Narmaya. Ooh, well, that's a cool pose. I evidently haven't purchased the pose pack for Narmaya. So there you go. Yeah, we don't have any expressions as a result. But oh, you can actually display the character unequipped. Interesting. We've got the black butterfly costume, which is the costume she has in her original character song. The art for that. She also has a like kind of like Vocaloid concerts where they have a like a hologram render, and the voice actress is singing the song. Upcoming character Beatrix also has one, and that one's phenomenal. I highly recommend looking that up. Oh, interesting. She's got an original costume too. What's the difference here? But yeah, that's what it was. I didn't know they actually did that for Namaria. So she's got hot pants now, just for a little bit of extra coverage. So I know Zeta and Matera were the characters that had that previously. So Zeta, again, we've got so notice she's got, you know, little hot pants, and then if you take that off, she's got just they're basically just panties. So yeah, we got the Crimson Bomber costume, and you can actually, hold on, does Narmaya have different styles for the costumes? Probably not. No. But Zeta, her SSBA, if you finish a match with it, she has a damaged costume. What's I think we looked at this before, and I was frustrated because it doesn't give her the long hair. And I did remark what's interesting is that her grand version in the gacha game, the armor pattern is actually styled after this damaged version, which I thought is really cool. Like her armor now has the like a black, like only a single like chest plate on one side, and then black on the right tit. Oh wait, is that even more damage? Yeah. Oh my god. Interesting. The original version has more damage, but yes, here is what it looks like. Not with the long hair, unfortunately. I don't think that's something you can change. However, if we change the colors here, we get my colors. Hold on. That looks a little familiar. Let's see if we can do a little side by side here. Let me try my best to line this up. Hair color isn't the same. Eye color isn't the same, obviously, but you know. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, they are, but that's not it's not a color I dislike. It's still like a royal blue kind of vibe. Also, welcome in Cthulhu. Good to see you, buddy. And then what's interesting about this one is that the well, you'll notice here that the colors are actually completely different between the costumes and the non-costume version. There are also more colors. I'm not sure if any of the costumes that I haven't unlocked yet will actually give me additional colors for this. Probably not. I'm going to assume no. But then we got the damage version. This one actually has long sleeves, which for me is kind of a shame. I do appreciate the midriff. But I'm not a big fan of tank tops, so it's kind of a you know, one or the other. There are upsides and downsides to it, I feel. And this is the Beatrix themed color, so we still get that with the Crimson Bomber outfit, which is appreciated. Yeah, Zeta is by far the character that I have the most unlocked with, because I mean, they're the only character that I use. So all the casual matches that I do, I don't think we have Matera, but it's literally the same thing. It's just, again, hot pants instead of, you know, whatever. What non-player characters do we have? Amy and Yell, right? I forgot that. Got Death. Oh, got Lady Caterpillar. You have any fun? Oh, I got the sofa. Oh, that's actually. I might need to use that as a reference. I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of that. Then we got the pillow kebab. Rice cracker, nice. Ah, that is looping. Weapons. Interesting. Okay. I might want to show that off as well. Ooh. Basic shapes. Oh, wait, those are just like literally just geometry. Cool. But while we're here, we may as well show off the Zeta weapons that we have. I personally use the Emerald Spear just because I wanted some green in there. Lewin is also pretty cool. I think that's what I used back in the original version. We do have some. I thought I had some additional poses. I guess I just got expressions. Yeah. Do we have anything for Narmaya? No, just the unequipped version. Cool. So one thing I did want to show off, actually, something that was news to me. Much like the Tiger of Toronto, I decided to call this the Alley Cat of Albion, because that's the map that rains. So that's the one I always use. Something I found out recently is that Gran actually got an alternative SSBA. Always Albion. I should change the BGM though. So I do have some Battle Pass BGMs that we're never going to see, because that would require me to specify them individually. No, that's the. We can also showcase some songs that I like as well. So obviously Luane's. So the Gran's theme is a remix of Battle 1, but then there's actual Battle 1.
With this guy. You ready to rock? Stay focused.
I really like how Gran Catalina look, especially with in Rising. They have very different facial expressions, and you can see it really clearly in the rupee shop, which we should visit after this. But let's see. Let's just do a quick music showcase so I don't wait. Party People, which is Luane's theme, based on his character song as well, which is a very nice like post party song. It's really great with all three of the Luane bros doing it. Again, Luane's Japanese voice actor is great. It's
What's with this guy?
Minoru Shiraishi, the guy that was in the endings for Lucky Star, the little ending cartoons. He also is the host for like all their podcast stuff and their Granblue convention, which is a thing. Got Zeta's theme. We'll be hearing that a lot tonight, so I'm not gonna let this play for too long, but we'll let it go for the drop.
You ready to rock?
But yeah, for reference, so we got his regular SBA. And normally you'd have to be below 30% health, but with training mode you can just do the SSBA. And again, depending on your proximity, you will do more or less damage, specifically with the SSBAs. I should do that with Zeta, actually. I want to see what that expression looks like. That's great. So the interesting thing, and I forget what the input for this is, so I'm gonna have to check. While we're at it, let's put on Greenoth. Asuraga's theme. One of my favorites, actually. So, Eternal Edge. You press the skill button, or you can also just do an extra SSBA input while doing Tempest Blade. So you can kind of option select it. So, okay, how do we... So first, we do that. Yeah. And that is the Guider of the Eternal Edge costume that you get to see basically when Gran becomes the master of the 12 Eternals, which are basically like a peacekeeping force, a peacekeeping guild in the Granblue universe. We've got Henri in the cast so far, and Relink is getting Twayan and God, what is his name again? Seophon, right? So basically, Henri is known in Japanese as Uno, is number 1, and then Twayan is 12. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yeah. No, Twayan is 2. And then Tien is 10. So Gran kind of becomes the 11th Eternal, I think, is how that works. And becomes their leader, replacing Seophon, aka number 7. We've also got Seox in here, number 6. Yeah, so that's interesting. So the first hit has large freeze frame. So if, hold on, if we turn off, if we make that default. No, it still does the, but if you get it on just the outer edge, yeah, it doesn't do the second freeze frame, because even the SPAs have a cinematic aspect to them. So I wonder if you can do that without the, do Normaya's theme. And again, this is based on Narmaya's character theme that you can hear her sing with vocals. Yeah, okay. Very nice. Really like the beat on that one. And then we got Macho Ultimatum, which, you know, we may as well show that on Cerise. So let's do Gran versus me. You know we've already got it good to go. And Eustace's character theme is great. This came about in one of the last the Society storyline that the seal weapon holders are a part of. He kind of had a climactic moment there, and this became one of the boss fight themes for it. This came out at the same time, or Eustace was added to this as a DLC character to the first game at the same time that event was going on. Okay, it's not quite the silly Loane expression. Oh, so good. Love it. All right. So let's maybe talk game mechanics here. Since we're kind of in here anyway. And then we'll go with Beelzebub's theme. Beelzebub was kind of introduced as an original character for this game, but was also introduced to the gacha at the same time. The secret boss of the story mode, or arcade mode, was the first DLC character for Rising. And they're kind of like the two opposing antagonists in that Beelzebub comes from the other world, from hell, basically, whereas Lucilius is kind of representative of the astrals. He was made in the image of one of the astrals, and hates... he's a primal beast, but he hates the Skyfarers and wants to kind of make kill them all to make a world for primal beasts and possibly resurrect the astrals. I forget that story element. This one takes a minute to get going. So let's talk mechanics. So some things we should talk about are just the buttons and the system mechanics. So I'm not going to go through these in a particular order, but I just want some things to be apparent. So this game does have a King of Fighters style, like SNK dodge. You have a guard button on right trigger, but you can also use it if you hold back and do it at the same time. You do a spot dodge. If you hold forward, then you do a roll, which can also sidestep projectiles, if I'm not mistaken. Crossovers and evades. Will this tell us? Does Parade's Lusts have vocals? I know it does in the gacha game. Oh, it doesn't let us use our... Oh, I don't like that. Is it going to tell us the property of the move? No. Okay. Oh yeah, this is proper Parade's Lust. Nice. Battle mechanics. This is the one thing I don't like is you have to go through this menu, and then there are some things that just aren't explained unless you dig into the where is it? Is it actually in this menu at all? There's like a glossary that explains certain things. Or maybe you have to go through the... I think you have to go through the individual character guide. And this song is kind of like I forget. I know Belial is like both like the guy that's bringing back Beelzebub, but he's also kind of like in it for himself and trying to like make use of Beelzebub. They both kind of represent the other world, but I forget where Belial comes from lore-wise. If he was just a primal beast or what the deal is there. They both probably are, let's be honest, but I just don't remember how they how things come into play. if they originated from the other world or if they came from the sky first. All right.
You ready to rock?
So we've got air throws, regular throws, fairly self-explanatory. Counters are pretty universal in how they work. So counters like this, your light version will guard against mids and highs. Highs referring to any air attack or overheads like that. So overheads and any aerial attack will hit any crouching opponent. And then light guards will only guard against lows. So you'll use them fairly uncommonly. The heavy version will guard against both and will be usable as a reversal. Basically, frame 1, it'll activate. Now, these are armored. You will take a little bit of chip damage doing them, I do believe. We can test that if we lock, counterattack. Oh, and let's not recover HP. No, that's fully armored. Huh, interesting. It might just be Cerise's thing that doesn't allow him to recover health then. Interesting. That was something that I was reading. Let me just set that back to default. And you know what? Let's showcase Cerise real quick, because it's only appropriate. I do wish that Cerise had a Bang Shishigami like transformation. I'm fairly certain he does not. So let's actually choose a different BGM. We'll listen to some of the DLC ones. I don't really have a strong opinion on Second Advent and whatever the one I just selected is. Oh, this sounds like some BlazBlue shit. Never mind. The ultimate? Yeah. Okay, so how does this work? It's his SBA, right? Yeah. So he gets stat buffs based on his macho level that you see underneath his gauge. How do I do that? It's a skill, right? Okay. So one thing I wasn't actually able to confirm. Okay, he can still... Interesting. And then he has an ability where he can puff up his chest and attack. Ooh. It's a very cool song. But yeah, normally Cerise's theme would be based on his character song, as well as with Jin and Eugen, which is this. And they would normally be wearing fundoshi like this, singing manly songs on a beach. And Cerise can only use his SSBA when he's in this form. So that's worth noting. It's a fundoshi. It's a traditional Japanese undergarment. It's underwear. It's made of cloth. Yeah, so if we do a quick reset here, and then gauge recovery is off. So for example, so this is the SBA. It's important to note that his SBA is a 2-hit attack. I fight so few Cerises nowadays. When he used that on me, I totally stopped blocking after the first punch. So see that used up his meter, but his install does not. And this is so that he can use this. Love that. And you know what? While we're just showing off some moves here, I want to show off Normaya's because I forget. I know Normaya has that really awesome hits. We may as well show off her costume. Why not? I forgot about that. We looked at it in the gallery. Also, welcome in, Bloopster. Good to see you again. Oh, it didn't change the BGM. It's still on the ultimate. All right. Let's change that to second advent.
You hang by a thread while punished. Farewell.
Yeah, so not quite the fade to black awesome hit stop that they had in Relink. Still nothing competes with that, but still really cool.
Could you give me a sec?
There we go. Taunt. The input for that is a little weird. And then we'll listen to Tiamat Omega while we do our. I actually like Tiamat Omega's boss theme. I'm probably gonna end up getting battle passes more for music than anything else, and that kind of makes me mad. Although I would like to get some additional Zeta weapons. Yeah, Normaya is fantastic. All right, back to talking about mechanics. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm rusty as hell. Like, I haven't been into fighting games in a serious way since the first BlazBlue and like DOA 6. So my input reliability is not the greatest. So I am actually making heavy use of the skill button. So for reference, when I'm doing normal inputs, like for my counter, I'm doing down back. For projectiles, I'm doing down forward, and for her her DP, I'm doing down down. But for her forward motion here, you have to do a Dragon Punch input, and that's and of course for supers as well. You have to do down forward, and I'm just not consistent enough with that. So if you want for moves with those inputs, so back left is your down back, forward and R1 ends up being your DP, and then down ends up being the down motion, and then pressing the skill button while standing still in neutral does the fireball motion. So just the standard thing. You can do down forward skill to quickly perform your SBA. So for reference, Skybound Art is SBA. That uses 100% of your meter. You can use it whenever you want. Zeta also has an aerial version. This game is kind of somewhere in the middle. It has a skill button, hence the skill cooldowns that you can see at the top left corner. And that actually makes it very easy. It's very similar to the first BlazBlue, which allowed you to quickly input skills with the right stick on controller, with a single button press, and that makes it very easy. And all players have access to this. The only difference, and we can, the only difference is that, so here. Notice that it did 770 damage. If we do the skill button version, it's only going to do 700. So doing the input gives you a 10% damage boost. That is the only benefit to actually doing the motions. That said, combos and whatnot do get rather complex. This is still an anime fighter. It doesn't have air dashing, but it does have some more complex dodging mechanics and some system level mechanics that we're going to get into in just a moment. Okay, so where was I? So I was talking about the skill button. So yeah, down forward does your SBA, and then your SSBA can only be performed under normal circumstances when you're below 30% health. So under normal circumstances, your health bar will be green. When you go below 30%, it will turn blue, indicating that you can perform your SBA, your SSBA, sorry, the Super Skybound art, basically equivalent to an Ultra or like a level 3 in most games, whereas the SBA is more like a level 2 or a Super. And as I was saying before, so you get two different versions. So we're gonna do the SBA again. So up close, we get more damage. We get 5940 from a distance. Only 4620. And that's going to be kind of normal for most characters. Is there an animation difference? So there's a camera change. Yeah, you don't get the camera change. So that's the cinematic difference. I'm not sure if the aerial version... The aerial version always gets that. And that does 660? Glad to hear you're also into fighting games, though. I enjoy them a bit, but I'm very much a character specialist, and if a character doesn't grab me like immediately, I tend to drop them like on launch. It's so hard for me to get into them. But I have serious respect for the genre. Yeah, exactly. So I totally there are certain inputs where I know I can perform them reliably, like fireball motions. Like I can do that no problem. But when we talk about like DP motions, in a brief instance, I'm always worried that I might drop that. So I would always just rather do the quick input for the DP. And again, 10% damage difference. It'll add up in a long combo if you can do it reliably, but otherwise, why bother? Okay, I lost my train of thought again. What was I talking about? We were talking about the SBAs. Okay, so what we want is we want Luane to jump. So her SSBA functions as a anti-air. You'll notice it actually doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, we also wanted to compare. So the aerial version was 660. Okay, that does 745. And that's going to do more or less damage depending on the range, right? No. Huh. No, it does full damage. Okay. Interesting. So the aerial version always does the same amount, and it's in between the ranged and close up version of her SBA. Good to know. How far does that travel? Jesus, is that full screen? That can't be right. No, it's not. It's almost full screen. It's like... Ah, yes. Yeah, no, fighting games are amazing for character design. Okay, but the important thing is, close range, when you hit an SSBA, you get a Cinemac that does significantly more damage. Now that was 8250, so that was with the easy input. So this is with the full input. Interesting, that did the same amount. 7425. Ah, SBAs and SSBAs don't have the damage buff, so it's only on your regular skills. Oh, that's good to know. The way that they handle this is a lot of games will have different, like they'll have like EX skills and whatnot. This game kind of has two versions of that, as I was pointing out earlier. So you've got your medium and your light version, and you know everything has those versions. The medium version of the projectile can be held to get opponents that are like trying to like spot dodge it, for example. Well, you don't have to worry too much, Bloopster. There is a free-to-play version of this game. It gives you access to Gran, as well as 3 characters that reset on a weekly basis, and you can also play the Fall Guys mode for free, although you'll only be able to play as Gran in a white t-shirt. So definitely recommend trying it out at least. And there is full crossplay, so whether you play on console or PC, you'll be able to play with everyone. Okay, what else was I demoing here? Yeah, so the difference between so that's the lights. You'll notice it's a small travel. In the DP version goes diagonal. The medium version goes up. The medium grounded version goes up just further, and it's I think it's faster as well. Yeah, it's about the same animation time. She also can move in any direction after performing that by pressing any attack button a second time. So so as I was saying, the heavy version, look at the cooldown icon. So that's very fast. It recovers almost instantly. The heavy version, she glows gold, and the cooldown is much slower. So that's the downside of doing a heavy version of a skill. However, this is a true reversal. It is active from frame 1. Her other counters take 3 frames before they can counter anything, so you will not be able to use it if you're in an Okizeme situation and like you're on the ground and the opponent's trying to get a meaty on you. They will be able to hit you in most cases before you can counter anything. So you'll want to use the C or the U version, which we'll talk about, which is basically the EX. I think they call it EX in game. Ultimate skills, right? You coming from the unique button. That's another unique mechanic for every character. Zeta's is just a rapid stabbing attack. It's really great for spacing things out, because if you do like a normal combo, even if the opponent blocks it, you can basically get to an unpunishable distance by just pushing yourself away with that. No, Relink is a character action game. If you're familiar with games like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, it's like that. And it also has an online co-op Monster Hunter style mode where you can do hunts together with friends and randos if you so desire. I will be streaming that at some point in the future. I've done a couple streams of it already. It is just as phenomenal. Definitely more up my alley, but both are amazing games. Okay, what else have we got to talk about in terms of skills? We haven't shown off the other heavy versions. All right, so heavy projectile, wall bounces, the heavy DP goes at a diagonal because that's just the superior angle. You'll notice that again, it is further. No, it's actually the same range. The difference with the heavy version is that you can do 2 follow-ups instead of just 1.
Ready to rock?
And then we have the U skills. So the interesting thing about U skills, so they cause that little flash. These are again like EX moves. You can call them like level 1s. Level 1 supers in many games they're kind of equivalent to. So for a counter, it'll function like the heavy version, but it will do so her counter actually has 3 follow-ups. She's got a quick horizontal attack. She's got an anti-air, which you'll want to use against any aerial attacks coming in, and then she's got this forward-moving knee, which is the fastest activating one, I think. No, no, sorry, that's me confusing the activation. It doesn't really matter which one you do, but it does allow you to get an air attack in, which also leads into her aerial unique action, which is this pogo maneuver that allows her to bounce on an opponent. Now, the interesting thing about that, the first one counts as a air or high hitting attack. The successive hits count as mids. So opponents can block those by crouching, but they'll get hit by the first one. So what you can do to mix opponents up is you can hit them with a couple. Let's say they block the second one. You can then do something like that. And then your aerial attack like this one. So basically high, mid, high, and then you can land and do like a low, and you can cancel from a few different things. So like if you hit confirm on the high, you can go straight into her SBA like that, or you can get a low kick in if the opponent stands to block your high, and then you hit confirm into that. So that's some cool stuff you can do there. And you can, of course... Oh, interesting. Hold on. Was I too slow for that? Or do I have to do this first? Ah, yes. Okay. So you don't want to... It looks like you don't want to go straight from her unique. Yeah, there's too much... there's too much recovery on her unique. But you can perform any aerial attack and then combo into that. Interesting. Good to know. What is the input for...
Alright, let's do this.
It's just... Okay. And yeah, for reference, you would just do the input with the U button to perform your ultimate skills. And then when you're doing when you're using the skill button, you basically just if you want to do the heavy version. So yeah, and you'll notice that it is always doing the light version of things with the skill button. You can press the skill button and then like like that is skill plus medium. So I'm not actually having to press any direction. I'm just pressing skill and medium, and I'm getting access to the medium version. It's also worth noting, if you ever see good, that means that I performed a skill with the input instead of the skill button. Granblue Fantasy is phenomenal. I think it's the best mobile game to ever exist. There is so much good stuff that's going on with it. The story of the console games, unfortunately, the fighting game and Relink, not super amazing. They're very paint by numbers, but the characters are still phenomenal in each. So still very great games to get into, and I can't recommend them enough. The anime, if you want to get into the story at all, definitely watch the anime. Definitely watch the dubbed version of season 1. There is no dub for season 2 because the first one didn't sell very well because people thought, it's a garbage game adaptation. The dub for this anime was so well received by the people that actually watched it that all the actors returned for the game. And it's amazing. It's like the mascot character for the game basically makes it feel like a Saturday morning cartoon in the best way possible. Every voice actor does a phenomenal fucking job. It is so good.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, I was talking about ultimate skills, right? Yeah, I wanted to test. Perfect. Okay, that combos as well. Alright. So that's just me reminding myself I need to hit confirm off of that. Cool. Alright. So, here's the other thing about ultimate skills. And this is very important. Actually, you know, let's finish showing them off first. So let's have him block, counterattack. All right. So we get a bit of a cinematic there. Right now he's blocking, and we don't want him to block now. So, ultimate projectile wall splats. And this is the most important one. Man, how was I? Right, okay. So, aerial DP also wall splats. Forward DP wall splats and wall bounces him back to you. So in the corner you could get away with a whoops. In the corner you could get away with a projectile and do some cool stuff to follow up on that. But you can also do some bonker stuff. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so that's a little thing I've been workshopping. It probably is on Crunchyroll. I don't know if the dub is. Just a cheeky 60% combo for you. You know, just a little bit of that. You can also do it in reverse. Won't do as much damage, but you know, it's a fun thing you can basically get going off of pretty much anything. The timing on that one is a little harder. Yeah. Just because you get so much closer. So anyway, the other thing, so notice the meter. So it goes down to 50%. Because that's the thing. So ultimate skills cost 50%, SBA, SSBA cost 100. But what if we hit with our ultimate skill? Oh, it went up to 75%. Isn't that interesting? Why does that happen? So you go to the character guide, you go to your ultimate skills, you look at attack properties. SBA gauge boost partially fills the SBA gauge upon successfully connecting, and less if blocked. Activates only once for skills with multiple hits. So if you hit with an ultimate skill, you refund half the cost of that ultimate skill. And if they block it, you still get a chunk back. The important thing, though, is making sure that it hits them. Because then you don't get the refund. So if you're going to use an ultimate skill, just make sure you're going to hit the guy. That's the important thing. What else we got? We got the system level mechanics, the bravery point system. So there's a lot going on here. So bravery points factor into a few things. You can use them to perform a raging strike. It will consume 1 bravery point, and the raging strike does 1,500 damage, and it allows you to get a combo started. But you want to be kind of close, or else you will not be able to actually follow up. That didn't actually count. There, you got to be quite close or have them in the corner to actually do that follow-up. If you want a little bit of extra damage, you can spend 25% of your meter to do a raging chain. This will do an extra 1,000 damage, and it forces the opponent into a crouching counter hit position, and it guarantees you, because even if you're at like max range, now you're in range to get a combo going.
Alright, let's do this.
I should also mention the game does have auto combos, so just mashing any of the buttons, any of the like light, medium, heavy buttons. The first button will always be unique, but the other combo buttons will always be the same. You can also hold forward on the third hit. Forward and medium will do a low, and forward and heavy will do a overhead. And those are universal mechanics. You can also crouch and hit heavy to do a universal anti-air. You used to have a universal overhead, but it has been replaced with the Raging Strike input. And also crouch and unique is a universal sweep. So that'll be a hard knockdown. I don't think... I should also mention that dash attacks are different than regular forward moving attacks, for example. And they make you lunge a bit forward. They're quite fast. Medium is a low. And then heavy is just travels further. Unsafe unblocked, but with Zeta, at least apparently you can, if you space it, like just the tip, it's very hard to react to and punish. So that's worth noting. So anyway, as I was saying,
Alright, let's do this.
so we got the Raging Strike into the Raging Chain. You have the option of spending that extra meter if you want. Now, what if the opponent blocks it? Because the Raging Strike is designed to act as a guard crush. Like, oh no, we can't... Now we not only opened up his guard by just, chunking through it, and because he was blocking, he lost a bravery point. And that is important, because without bravery points, you cannot perform Raging Strikes anymore. You'll also see Zeta's portrait is flashing red now. So when you lose one bravery point, you're fine. When you've lost two, you are now taking 20% more damage from everything. If you lose all 3 bravery points, you are now taking 50% more damage from everything. So a part of this game, kind of similar to some older BlazBlue mechanics like the Guard Libra, or like a negative penalty in Guilty Gear. You can take more damage if you are getting hit by a lot of bravery point consuming attacks like Raging Strikes. Using an SPA will give you back a bravery point. Hold on. Let me just confirm something real quick. That's the other important thing. So the guard crush knocks the opponent away. So you cannot combo after it. It's also worth noting, using oh, interesting. He doesn't block low when it's set to block everything. Interesting. Okay. You'll notice that using it in a combo sends the opponent airborne, and it does not knock a bravery point off them because, again, it's hitting them. You can still use a Raging Strike if you want. But because it consumes, 20-25%, you're not going to be able to follow it up with like a super or something like that. But you could do something like... hold on. And for this, I'm just pressing the Raging Strike input a second time. Yeah. So that can still kind of work.
You ready to rock?
Yeah, you could say it's the mechanic there is because you're breaking through their guard, it's making them scared, I guess. I don't know how you want to justify it, but sorry, I'm trying to do some fun stuff with the meter that we have here, because you can chain a lot of ultimate skills together because of the meter refund if you're doing them in a combo. We probably want to link that. Oops. Ooh. Game lagged for a second for some reason. Oh, we don't have enough meter to do an ultimate skill. Because that's 25 then. No. Hold on. Yes. Okay. So, there's a rule about... Stop blocking for a second. Right. Using ultimate skills mid-combo will not result in the refund, hence why this is really important, because technically that's not a combo. It is, but it isn't. But using it like so does not result in the refund. It's also worth noting that reversal ultimate skills, because they provide invincibility, do not result in a refund either. So that's to prevent people from spamming invincible DPs if they have like full meter. That would be really obnoxious. And then there's one more mechanic to this system here. And that is the Brave counter. So there is a push block, and it does 500 damage. Oops, right. So if you block something, you can press medium and heavy, which is the bravery skill button, the raging strike button, to do a brave counter. It consumes one of your points, gets the enemy off your back, moves them away, does a little bit of damage. It will not kill, but it will do some damage. And what's important is, not sure if we're gonna be able to test this. Rating strike. So if you are worried that someone is going to hit you with a raging chain, so again, if you get hit by that without blocking, they're free to do some damage on you with a follow-up, or they can use a raging chain if they want to. But if you get guard crushed, you can use a second brave point, because again, remember, you already lost one bravery point from getting hit while guarding. But if you're really worried about them doing a raging chain and beating you with a combo, you can sacrifice a second bravery point. And again, this is going to put you in that 20% realm. The 20% extra damage that you're going to be taking, but it will get the opponent off of you. So if you're really worried that they're going to follow up and kill you with a combo, you might want to do that. And notice that it does still do 500 damage. So that's worth it if it's coming down to the wire. And then there's also a strategy there where if you're about to use a super, you might want to just go nuts and try and hit somebody with a raging chain and just go for it, because or with a raging strike, to be clear, because if you got enough meter. So again, we're going to use one bravery point. Oops. Use one. Then we're going to SBA, get our bravery point back. So that is a technique you can use as well to potentially get a free combo in, while also refunding your bravery point. It's not going to make them spend one, but it's something worth considering. If you are going to do a raging chain, then you are going to have to be very reliant on your skills instead.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, no, visually the game looks phenomenal. I think I've covered all the mechanics now. That's everything I wanted to talk about. And throw breaking is actually really easy. You just press any attack button. It's still more difficult than you might think. And yeah, you do have to press the throw button or one of the throw inputs. So again, light and medium, or light and U, or unique, to avoid damage. But if you just press any button, you will mitigate some of the throw damage. I'm not sure if that can kill you with chip. So let's test that. So opponent, player 2. So I know for a fact that the Brave counter can't kill. Let's do that. Can we test? No, I don't think we can end rounds in this. So we'd probably have to test that in a versus match. Or maybe no HP recovery?
Perfect. Wasn't expecting this.
Okay, so that can kill.
Alright, let's do this.
And then we want him to have 15%.
Perfect.
And we don't want to kill him. I like seeing the freeze frame and the camera angle change. There's also something, I don't have the link for it right now, but there's also something you can do with the game's ini file to double like the resolution scale, which makes things look a lot better on PC. Because the default resolution scale you can't modify in the settings, and it's a little lower than it probably should be. And that's actually something I really don't like about a lot of PC games, is giving people the option to upscale the resolution and then squish it down for their actual PC resolution. I don't understand why games aren't targeting 100% anymore. There's this weird thing that modern consoles have done where it's like, yeah, no one needs true 1080p 60 FPS anymore. We're gonna get away with 30 frames, or we're gonna get away with like 920p or whatever the nonsense is. Okay, so you can kill with a Raging Chain. Good to know. All right. Actually, hold on. Let's do the proper test here. So this is only 500 damage, right? I also, admittedly, I don't know what does chip damage and what doesn't. So we're gonna have him block and then do that.
You ready to rock?
Yeah, no, I can't kill him. Did it not change this? Let's do 10%. I'm not gonna. I'm out of brave points. Oh, it wasn't actually changing his HP for some reason. Here we go. We're out again. Is that adjusting? Hello? There we go. Oh, it's because we said just don't recover, that's why. Okay. Yeah. So sure enough, that cannot kill. Let's test what can and can't chip, actually. So block all. And so I actually have my resolution scale at double what the default is in the game's ini file. Okay, so normal attacks cannot chip. Skills can. So I would assume super scan as well. No, no. That didn't count as chip. Is he not at? Is the chip just so dramatic? Oh, the chip damage is terrible. Interesting. I need to know. Okay. Huh. And you can't get the cinematic if you end the round. Okay, cool. All right, now I think that covers just about everything. I know there's a restore defaults option, but there are certain things in like submenus that it does not actually restore, so that's why I did that like so. Okay. Something I'm curious about. It says invincible, but I always got the impression that it wasn't. I guess it is. Actually, you know what? Let's do his heavy because it's a 2-hit. That is invincible. Huh. Good to know. Yeah, so you'll see for Rhapsody, for example, does not have the SBA gauge boost property. And I don't think that's actually mentioned anywhere in the battle mechanics, which is something that frustrates me. Considering it's a system-wide mechanic, I think it's just because they didn't want to have to explain the difference between like what a reversal is versus a like, because again that changes from one character to another, like counters versus DPs and so on and so forth. But yeah, all right. So I think that's my guide for my community on how to play. So what's weird is, oh, we don't want to do versus, right? We're going to do arcade. So I actually haven't done arcade before in this. So to fight the secret boss, I also don't know if we can choose the difficulty here. Oh, there is actually one more thing that I wanted to show off. This might not work. I want to unlock a trophy if I can. But what's interesting about versus mode, and this is something I don't really understand, is you can modify these settings, and then you go to start a match, and you can't modify any of these. And then trophies are default to can't earn, and I don't know why that's the case. Where do I go to change the game difficulty? Because apparently the super boss can be fought on any difficulty. And I don't know if that's going to work like one of the story mode bosses. We will be doing story mode streams eventually. Yeah, so there's beginner. Yeah, so this should hopefully be manageable. And just so that we can show off You know what? I'd rather do arcade mode with my colors. So let's
Zeta.
show off regular Zeta with Arves.
Lowain.
Let's get the cinematic ending there.
Albion. Zeta versus Lowain.
Hey, yeah? You boys thinking what I'm thinking? Hey, Zeta, knock us out with your super move. Wardrobe malfunction overload.
Now, why would I do that, Lowain?
Yeah. We'll see about that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wait up.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's got a, Oh! That was so good. Love the freeze frames.
That was different.
Player 1. Win.
Yeah, I appreciate games that are more lenient when it comes to inputs. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Engage.
Happy that my recommendation could make you happy as well.
Great. Great.
All right. Let's take some damage.
Great.
Come on, see some effort. How are we doing here?
I like her little like hop to her feet. Ah! Got mobbed.
Great.
Wait, do you want to see my super move or not?
Better luck next time, bro.
Victory is mine. Ugh, that took it out of me. You'll whip me up a post-workout snack? Sweet. I'll take a sandwich, double the meat.
Hell yeah, brother. So wait, we're not supposed to be able to unlock trophies, but we just did. Okay, sure. Yes, I did. Brave counters, again, that is when you are blocking and you use your brave points. Or if you get hit by a raging strike and you get guard crushed during the guard crush animation, you press that. But you will sacrifice a second brave point. So you know what? While we're just playing around here, let's go for. But thank you for the reminder. I appreciate the backup on that. It's always nice to have people paying attention to stream and, you know, throwing in some reminders like that. Okay.
Zeta.
So I think one of the most frustrating things, like a lot of people, you know, talk about streams being scuffed and you know, having technical issues and whatnot, and some people get really upset about that, and a lot of that I feel can be like avoided with just active participants in chat being like, hey, you know, is this supposed to be the case? You know, I can't see game, I can't hear game, you know, can't see your model, something might have crashed, blah blah blah. Gran is great.
Thinking what I'm thinking? Hey, Zeta, knock us out with your super move. Wardrobe malfunction overload.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See about that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So this is Zeta stage, but with Luane's theme.
Great. Excellent. Perfect.
There we go.
Wayne kicked the fuck. No way, he's still alive.
Tired already?
No way, he's
Player
still
one,
alive.
Win.
Also, I love this. I love this stage because I don't like the background noise on. Unfortunately, it's kind of the Grand Cypher's a little creaky, but I like being able to see Rackham, Eugen, Io, and Rosetta in the background.
Great.
Can we get you in the air? Can we do an air throw? Whoa! Oh, that was tricky.
Great.
His backdash animation is great. Would like to get an air throw. Come with me into the air. Follow me. Follow me, AI. If this is the normal AI, I think we'll be fine with the super boss. We might have to go back into training mode. Come on. Yeah, there we go. And I think we can also do a aerial back throw.
Huh? Whoa! We are.
Great.
No, don't kill me. I didn't have.
Great.
What did I screw up exactly?
Hurry up.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm trying to showcase the original SSB. Yeah, the train dance.
Player 2. Win.
Oh, it's such a great close up too. I love that.
Battle 3. Engage.
I put on hair.
Are you talking about Lyria, the blue hair girl?
Come on in there.
Oh, right. And the third round, that's the thing about this game, is that a lot of the third rounds transition to like a different time of day. So now we get a nice little sunset. I don't know if the other Grand Cypher map does that or not. Come with me into the. Oh no! Come with me. Come with me, Luane. Play the game with me.
Too close.
Oh. Come on. Come on. I want to see if I can get a back throw in the air.
Check it out.
Ah! Missed him. You should have done an overhead there. Okay, well, we're not going to get this.
Great.
Check it out.
Great. Great.
Style on it. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa.
Hurry up.
Come on. There we go. It's such a noisy SSBA.
Better luck next time, bro.
Victory is mine. Ugh,
Ooh, I kind of like that.
you'll whip me up a post-workout snack? Sweet. I'll take a sandwich, double the meat.
I'm not sure which one I prefer, honestly. Yeah, so basically from the beginning of the story, so Vern Gran, or Jita, if you opt for the female version of the protagonist, grew up on an island called Zinkenstill with their father and a little dragon named Vern. And then one day, Catalina and Lyria show up on the island being pursued by the Empire. Gran decides to... Catalina is Lyria's bodyguard. Gran decides to help Lyria out and takes a fatal blow from a monster that the Empire had tamed and brought with them. And Lyria basically shares half her life force with them, causing their lives to be linked. They feel the pain that each other feels, as well as certain other sensations and stuff like that. And then they started traveling together, Gran, Catalina, Vern, and Lyria, forming their skyfaring crew. And then they start adding the other members of their party, Rackham, Eugen, Io, Eugen, and then Rosetta joins somewhere in between, but not permanently until later. Very similar to One Piece vibes, except they're skyfarers instead of seafarers. Everything's about skyships, but yeah, Gran, Vern, and Lyria are all kind of part of the same package. Jita has them in her intro as well, but she has a different... you know what? Let's showcase that right now. Also, I want to check something. Achievements. So I still need throws and raging chains. Right. You can tell things that I don't often that I don't do often because I'm a bad fighting game player. So Gran. I always use Sloane as my dummy, don't worry about it. So again, normally in Gran's intro, you would have Lyria and Vern pop up. But for comparison's sake, okay. So this is SSBA. Lyria summons Bahamut, because Lyria can basically take in the essence of primal beasts and summon them. Basically, each island that they go to, where they meet all their party members, they get an extra primal beast in the party as well. Basically, this is Final Fantasy meets One Piece, is the way to think about it. So if you think about any of the old Final Fantasy games with summoner characters, like Terra, Yuna in Final Fantasy X, Terra from FF6, that's basically the vibe that they're going for. And then the other thing with Gran, again, we've got his SBA here. And then this. And that's just like a better version of Reaganlave, which is a move that is actually imparted to him from Bahamut, if I'm not mistaken. Because Vern also has some connection to Bahamut, lore-wise. So then if we go over to Jita. And again, here's the reminder where Gran obviously comes from Granblue, so where does Jita come from? Well, Fantaji, Jita. It's a Japanese pun. That's a more recent development. It's kind of his power as the singularity that comes up as time goes on, and has something to do with touching like a power from another reality or something like that. I haven't been too up on the like anniversary stories, but in the they're doing their 10th anniversary right now, and he does use that power. All right. Oh, that just does it. Interesting. Okay, so her SBA. Okay, that's... Whew, okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm actually not super familiar. So she's got Reaganlave. She's got her... does that have an extension? Because everyone always hits me with the... 2 hits of a 5-hit combo. Oh, and she's got a hold version? Okay, yeah. Kind of Sakura vibes. During Whirlpool Blade. Oh, it's a... During a Roboblade can be performed twice in a row for a total of 5 hits. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Because that's what Jita's always hit me with online. It always feels like a button mash. Yeah. Okay. And I'm sure you can probably... what is that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, with a skill button that makes it so easy. It's similar moves, but they wanted to give some more style to it. And then she's got her DP. Yeah. So, okay. How do we... So, Eternal Ascendancy. So, again, this is both them becoming the leader of the Eternals, but also the blue hair apparently come... It's something that Seophon is able to tap into as well. Maybe all the Eternals can. As with the summoning of the transcendent weapons. Maybe after you fully transcend an Eternal to the highest level, they all get the blue hair. The Eternals are a huge grind in Granblue. You have to do a very long quest that's very, very grindy to get materials to upgrade weapons, to unlock them, and then improve them. Technical inputs. Oh, did they change that?
I put on hair gel this morning.
Oh. They changed that. So in on Granblue versus Duskly. Might have to go to event hubs to look this up. But Jita in the original version of the game, she worked like Rock Howard from King of Fighters and Garo, Mark of the Wolves, where her Eternal Ascendance yeah. So using the skill would unleash Reagan-Lave Azimuth, long sequence of automatic follow-ups. And then using the full input would perform Reagan-Lave Zenith, and then you would perform quote-unquote rave-style inputs in reference to Rock Howard's Deadly Rave. And you would press light, light, medium, medium, heavy, heavy, light, medium, heavy, and then down, back, U to perform the full thing. So now it appears in Rising, unless I've done something wrong. They've just made it completely automatic. Yeah. Oh, something I didn't cover, since we're talking about skills here. Hitting an opponent with an SBA at close range will remove a bravery point from them as well. Hitting them with an SSBA at close range and triggering the cinematic will remove 2 bravery points, and performing either an SBA or an SSBA will recover 1 bravery point for the user. Okay, and then speaking of... Oh, I did an oopsie. So technically, Gran is more similar to Jita's original SBA now, which is interesting.
I put
Yeah.
on hair gel this morning.
There we go. I much prefer Bahamut's pose here. Very cool. Alright. Back to the main menu. What were we doing? We wanted to get alternative Zeta dialogue. And I'm gonna have to review after stream whether I prefer
Zeta.
Oh no, I wanted
Lil Wayne. Zeta.
I need to determine whether I prefer the
Versus
Rising SSBA theme or the original, because I was kind of vibing with the end BGM there.
Hey, I know you guys. Don't you work in the kitchen? Yep, that's you. What are you three up to?
Uh-oh. Well, boys, should we go through with it?
I don't think I can handle the embarrassment. Dude, there's no going back now. We gotta get a taste of her super move.
That settles it. Gentlemen, it's been an honor.
SSBA!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, and in versus mode to prevent accidental button pushes, there is a timer on that. I wanted to check my player info.
Time to drop some swag on this profile.
So this is only ranked match records, right? Doesn't seem to keep a... Oh, we start at D3, not D5. Interesting. I thought we... okay. So I guess you would start at B3 if you chose that you were proficient at fighting games. Okay. So the other thing I wanted to showcase is what happens if you choose random for the other player. Lunaloo. Ease of use. And you can also make it so that it's random every match. You can choose individual skin and color settings for every character. Wait, do you actually go through every character? Oh. Wait. Color.
Zeta.
Yeah, there we go. And then normally maybe? Yeah, there we go. Character locked in. So that's basically if you do a rematch, it'll be the same character or not. Oops. Yeah. Well, you'll see in just a second. So the thing about Lunaloo in the gacha game is that she has a skill called Facsimile that can copy a skill from another character in your party. The Golden Knight, another faction of similar characters, has a Facsimile skill as well.
Before our vest reaches infinite range.
Not if you eat dirt before Flamex even 1% charged. Ready or not?
Believe in victory.
There's Lunaloo.
Battle 1.
My turn.
Engage.
She's excited because she summoned a dude, I think. Because she draws like BL manga, I think. Let's test that again with a different one. And it seems like it automatically gave her P2 colors. Let's see what we can do here. So yeah, she is this game's random select, kind of like Mokujin or any of those characters that like copy the moves of other characters. Like in DOA, you'd have Raido or Honoka, who has original moves and then a combination of other characters' moves. So Ladiva's a trans woman, so I'm curious how this is going to happen.
Spirit a gal can really appreciate. Not to mention you're every bit as sharp.
But of course, she's a draft, so
Give me a shout if you ever want to become a duelist.
I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorites.
Thanks for the compliment, but a fight's still a fight.
Second season uses a different anime studio, and it doesn't have an English dub. It's still good. Okay, yeah, because Ladiva is not a hot guy, Lunalu isn't going crazy. I love that. That is so good. That is so lovely. Ladiva's so wonderful. The way that everyone is so like respectful of her. Like in the gacha game, like the Lowain Bros literally call her Diva, and it's just like, ah, it's so good. Do I need to do the same costume stuff?
Zeta. Narmaya.
No. Looks to be about the same. So already automatically gave Lunalu on the 2P side the 2P colors, which is interesting.
Grimner versus Lancelot.
All right. So if we win this,
I can't rely
do we
on
get
speed.
experience for Grimnir?
It'll take strategy to get within striking distance. Thrill wind and silent frost.
Oh, I love
What a
Grimnir.
monstrous blizzard shall these opposites
Exactly,
beget?
Cthulhu.
Will thou enter
Lunalu is not a child. She is a adult Harvin.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Victory!
Engage.
There we go. Use Lunalu.
How shall
Oh, she doesn't like Grimnir. She doesn't think Grimnir's hot. Oh no! Oh no, she doesn't like femboys. No! Lunalu, you're not cultured. Woo! How do we use Grimnir again? Woo. Right. Woo. I have to press the button, right? Yeah. Grimnir's another character I wanted to learn. I should invest the time at some point.
my soul cries out.
Player 1. Win.
He's got Chunibyo vibes. So the main races in Granblue, you've got humans, you've got draft, which are basically the cow people. So the women are all short stacks. And then the men are all like buffed bull themed dudes. Hence Ladiva's build as a trans individual. There's just some things you can't change, even with like hormones. Is that like Chunibyo energy, something that Lunalu just does by default, or is that because I'm Grimnir? That's interesting. There's the Irene, who are basically like fox people that have like open back clothing. Then there are the Harvins, they're the small like elven potatoes. Although in practicality, you know, the drafts are more like dwarves. These guys are more like the Ferengi from Star Trek. They're usually like working class people who are like trades individuals. Oh no! Let's shooty it up!
All the world quakes before me.
Let's go.
Your ice is super cool. No pun intended. Wouldn't it be awesome if we came up with some kind of tag team Ultimo attack? It shall be dubbed Skybound Art Supreme, Torrential Rhyme of Perennial Time. Woo, I said it.
Oh, I love Grimnir. Grimnir's my favorite character, or was before I got addicted to Zeta through the games. Narmaya, Grimnir, Zeta are all up there. He's got Chunibyo vibes. He likes to he likes fake versions of actual like poets. Like there are references to I'm gonna butcher the pronunciations, apologies, like Nietzsche and Dostoevsky, but their names are manipulated to be fake, like Granblue names. He's always doing like dramatic like Chunibyo introductions and stuff. But then he like bites his tongue and stutters over himself, and it's really funny. And then sometimes he just geeks out, and that's just Grimnir. I also love Lueno as well. Like those are my top 4 for this game. Lueno, I would, you know, we already did a video on this before, or a stream on this before. But while we're here, we may as well showcase everybody. Did I cover the Harvins are like the Ferengi potatoes? They're more like halflings, and then the Irani are more like elven. A lot of them are quite magically inclined. And then there are unknown races like primals and stuff like that. And that can cover a whole gamut. There are some people that will be like primals, but they'll take their form after different races, like Fediel, for example, is a dragon that has taken a humanoid appearance as a giraffe. All right, so Grimnir, we already focused on very specifically. He's got a projectile. He's kind of like Rashid in that you can make his projectile stop in place or rush. How do I make it go up? Because I think there was a way you could make it go up. Pushes Twister midair. Woo! There we go. And that'll linger in place. His unique action allows him to jump and then do an aerial attack like so. And this is tied to his down action. If he has any of these on the field, he will go to them. Always the one that is it's in the order that they're cast, I believe. And then when you're over one of them, similar to Bang Shishigami and his nails, how does this work again? Oh yeah, you hold the button to make it go further. Light is low, and then medium is high. But it's a little tricky because you have to press the button directly in time when you're over the icon, and that's why I decided not to main him, because he's much more technically involved. However, they do count as an attack if you hit somebody, and then he's also got a rushing a forward attack. Blonde chick at the top left. You're probably talking about Vera. Yeah, she's got yandere vibes. She is Catalina's childhood friend. They grew up as soldiers together, and she is really obsessed with Catalina. Like lesbian yandere vibes, and she's very crazy and sadistic. All right, SBA. Big tornado. That's a very noteworthy cinematic on that one. This is actually his Valentine's version charge attack, which I think is really cool. So we didn't really talk much about Narmaya, another character that I had wanted to main once upon a time. The thing that throws me off about her that Relink does a much better job of are her stance changes. I wish her stance changes worked more like a BlazBlue character, where you could change them like mid-input. But unfortunately, there are just too many things where you'll be doing stuff Like, for example, you do that, and then it's just too much to think about when you're performing her skills, trying to change her stances. But basically, she gets Free Flutter and Dawnfly stances. One is supposed to be heavier, longer range. One is supposed to be faster. I forget. Does she always? And you can identify that. So I believe she starts in Dawnfly. Yeah, and I think that's the case in Relink as well. So she's got a long range projectile. She's got a command dash, which can cross up. The medium version crosses up. What does the heavy version do? It doesn't say. What the ultimate version? Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do. That one also puts her on the other side. And then DP. All right, and then this stance. So she's got a jumping overhead. She's got a kind of like a tattoo. And a different DP. And then for SBA is a DP kind of motion.
My will is ready.
And then her SSBA. It's also interesting because similar to Lyria, both Catalina and Vera are partnered with Primal Beasts, and that Catalina late into the story partners with the Primal Beast Ares, and Vera, you said top left, right? Top left? That's top left. That's Zeta. I assumed you were referring to Vera here. Not sure what you meant by it looks like she belongs in a prison. But yeah, this is top left is Zeta, which is my main. But this is Vera for reference. So I'm not sure which character you were talking about specifically. Also worth mentioning that Cagliostro is another trans character. They just wanted to be cute, and they learned alchemy to make another body for themselves. Loin. Yeah.
Loin.
Oh, and the versus main menu. Ah, okay. So yeah, I'll double check, but hopefully I was correct and didn't info dump on the wrong character. Oh, mirror match theme. Rise to Glory. Is that actually something I can choose? I think you have to unlock that through story mode, which is another reason I want to do story mode on stream, because I want to unlock one of my favorite songs, which is the Bahamut boss fight theme. Okay, so Loin, so he's got a forward moving attack. He's got, oh yeah, his counter is a DP motion, which is one of the reasons I don't want to main him. I feel like if I'm gonna main anyone, Grimnir is probably the most likely mechanically. Loin would be fun though, because he's very memey. His fireball motion summons his buddies Elsem and Tomoy, who will do various projectile attacks. Okay, so medium is Tomoy or Tommy, and then light is Elsem or Sammy. So Sam goes low, Tom goes high.
I put on hair gel this morning.
I guess QRST, S for light, and then T for medium. Maybe that's the logic there. No. And then they both come out at this, and they perform both of their attacks with their respective hit heights, and then they come out as a fucking fire wheel for the unique version. Hunter basically functions the exact same as Zeta's, and both of his supers are installs. So we got human pyramid attack. We've got mid, we got high, we've got an overhead, and then unique is a low. And then there's also a, I think it's fireball motion. Yeah, you can send them out as like a projectile, and then you disband the pyramid. Now as SSBA, summons Iggy! Yggdrasil! Woo! So you just become a boss fight, and you just do your best. And so what's interesting here is the ground flames on the unique button. No, heavy. That will take away a bravery point, and it's unblockable. And it looks like you can do it multiple times. So if you trap the opponent effectively and you keep hitting them with the fire on the ground, you can actually deplete all their brave points with a single super. So Luane's very gimmicky. Oh, he can also eat, which will restore either his gauge or his HP. Because the Luane bros are the chefs, basically Sanji. So similar. He is also obsessed with Catalina. The other guys are obsessed with their own. One of them is obsessed with Yggdrasil, hence why she shows up as their super. I don't think they canonically have a bond with Yggdrasil like Catalina with Ares and Vera with Luminaria. But in the fighting game, they added that. And then the other one of them is obsessed with one of the recurring villain characters from the Empire. So he's into the bad bitches. So, you know, while we're on that subject, talking about Kat and Vera, we may as well show them off. At least I want to show off Ares because I really like Ares. Their design's great. Well, like I said before, you'll get used to it if you tune into my streams. The reason I stream is I want to show the niche stuff that I'm into to other people. And so she's got a projectile, she's got a dash, and then she's got unique barrier action. And that's just on her unique.
Is this really necessary? By my sword, now! Fighting cold.
Yeah, so I think her SSBA has Ares in it. Yeah, there we go. There's Ares. I really like the concept of characters that are assisted with a spirit. Like, this is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure territory, let's be honest. So Vera has a different application, and that she has an install very similar to Cerise, and I guess Luane as well.
Vera. Luane. Albion. Vera versus Luane.
All right. Oh, interesting. Is that automatic? Yeah. Okay, so she's, again, Yandere vibes. Okay. There are a lot of Shotos in this game, I will say. Summon Luminaria. All right. So she can do various, like, puppet style summons. This is the base form of Luminaria. Blade of Flame. That's a command throw. Interesting. I didn't know that. After transforming, you say. Whatever could that mean? Okay, so that's her Skybound art. And then we got two different, okay. So, oh, wait, what? We didn't.
I sense doom.
How did we huh? How do we transform? Oh. That what? Her command grab transforms her? I never knew that. Oh, Can you come onto there? No. Probably make it safe though. How do you? Hold on. No. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, yeah. That's something to watch out for. Got it. Can you do anything else with? Lock onto the foes. Bits will unleash a follow-up attack to keep the foe locked in. Oh yeah. That's an expression. Even got the fucking like Evangelion like crucifix. Okay, so that's her proper transformation. So now she's got other moves. Notice how she's got a spear. That's one of Luminira's weapons that you can get for the grid. Oh yeah, so that's a thing. Okay, how do I summon bits? After transforming, landing on a bit. Okay, that's intimidating energy. And looks like you can only use that on the ground. Slightly advances forward. Okay, cool. Yeah, that she does. Retreat, jump, land. Okay. Oh, she's got an air dash. All right. Uh-huh. How do I summon bits? Because it says after transforming, bits will unleash a follow-up attack. Is that just what this version is called? Oh, okay. It just summons her bits or pin pummels. It's not like a thing that she has to place. That is so intimidating. Just I like that. That is transformed Vera isn't real and she can't hurt you. Oh yeah? Yeah. All right. So, transformed SBA. Oh yeah, big fuck off super laser. And then this is our SSBA. I've never seen that. That's awesome. All right, so I need to know. It does consume her meter to transform. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I like this one with Cagliostro and Siegfried. He's doing the Zorro thing from One Piece. Just ridiculous fuck off weights, but he's also doing grip training. Yeah, here we go. Vera, you got one of the Eternals, Catalina. No, you got two of the Eternals, Seox and Henri.
Just like a good stew, you gotta let your eyes rest a bit if you want peak performance.
And yeah, if you had the full version of the game, you could set a partner character, and they will do little voice lines on the main menu. Grimnir's another good one, but gotta rep the bros. Beelzebub. There's Eustace thinking about battle strategies for the seal weapon holders. Vasaraga and Zeta. You got oh god, I forget the lamb girl's name. Yeah, draft time. Nier is another yandere character, but she's into the protagonist. This is Grimnir playing with action figures, but Grimnir is also in love with the protagonist. Same with Narmaya. Like, Loane and Vera are into Cat. Nier and Grimnir are into the protagonist. And so is Narmaya. Grimnir not as much as the other two. Narmaya is like big sister energy, but she loves the protagonist. Nier is like obsessive yandere. Grimnir is just like, he's just kind of there. But Anilla, thank you very much. Yeah, you could certainly say that, Cthulhus. And then this is Zoe. We've got the Dragon Knights boys, as well as Charlotta from the other Knight faction. I can't remember. So you got Lancelot, you got Percival. Vayne is coming out soon. Like, the next updates are going to be Vayne and Beatrix. Vayne is basically Golden Retriever energy incarnate. You got Loane and Best Girl Ladiva hanging out at Ladiva's bar. I should also take a screenshot of that, because again, I'm commissioning a piece of art that's got this kind of energy. And then you've got Belial chilling in the background. And then you've got Matera and Fairy. I'm still kind of upset that Fairy never joins the crew, because she actually does appear early on in the core story, but she decides not to opt to do that as part of the main party. And then you've got the other Internet girl, and then Cerise. Yeah, hold on. Let's figure out where the fuck Belial and Beelzebub come from. Because I was talking about that at the beginning of stream. GBF Belial. He actually isn't. Belial and Beelzebub, as well as Lucilius, are not playable in the gacha game. They are just summons, because they are canonically villains. You can get a good version of Lucilius called Lucifer, who is also based on the same astral that made the primal beasts. And Belial is a fallen angel. Okay, he also used to work underneath Lucilius, but he decided to go to the other world, I guess. Beelzebub. Man, because there was an event that involved him. I want to say it had something to do with the Tower of Babel. Yeah, he's one of the astrals. You sealed away in Pandemonium. There we go. And then Avatar is basically like the Satan to Bahamut's god, I guess. And then Avatar fuses with Belial to make Avatar Belial. Yeah, so there's a Sky Realm, there's the Astral Realm, and then Crimson Horizon, also known as the Otherworld. And then there's also the fucking moon. Yeah. Yule, yeah. It's Yuel, but yes. Oh man, 2B is really annoying. She's like Jita, but with like so much more sauce, and like really good projectiles and like aerial attacks and stuff. It's Tower of Babel, like Babylon. I'm talking about gacha shit. This is more for me, honestly. It might come up in the story when we eventually get around to it. I'm just trying to remind myself of how things are connected, because I was rambling about this at the start of stream. Because we're going to be running into Lucilius as the super boss, and I was talking about how Beelzebub was basically introduced as an original villain for this game, but then also introduced to the gacha at the same time. Belial was kind of around before that. Lucifer, the nomenclature it always gets a little confusing, because you'll see people mix. There are some names that have been localized, like almost all the Eternals have different names, like Henri, the Harvin guy up here is called Uno in Japanese, and then with the different incarnations of the astral Lucifer, there's the primal beast Lucifer, there's Lucilius, that are both based on the same person, but they are on opposite sides. And they're all based on like a scientist. And you get to recruit him as a character named Lucio. I'm literally just scrolling through the wiki right now. Yeah, there's just too much, but I can't find the name of the original dude. Okay, character level. I just wanted to see. No, we did not get any experience for Grimnir. They are somewhat ironically, although no one, we don't use this term anymore, but they are ironically a trap character. Trap is as in the fighting game sense, in that they set up various alchemic gold traps around the screen that will trigger if you happen to stumble into them. I haven't fought one that was particularly skilled. Wait, I went to versus, didn't I? We're in arcade mode, so do you just always fight a specific roster of characters? Huh? Select my opponent for arcade mode. Okay, so to unlock the super boss, we have to finish 6 rounds or 6 matches, I'm not sure which, with SBAs or SSBAs. And we will get icons, and once we finish arcade mode, we will fight an additional final boss, which might work like the story mode bosses, which are basically like full screen things with gigantic health bars, or you might just be a regular character. Again, he ended up being the first DLC character, but you could fight him before he became a DLC character as a super boss, similar to like Akuma in Street Fighter and other similar boss characters. Zeta, Crimson Spear, society agent and contractor of the seal weapon Arves. Zeta's waking hours are a blur of primal beasts, hunts, fuck.
Zeta versus Moe.
Thought I would have more time to read that. Yokai Mask is probably Seox. We'll look after this. Okay, we've seen that before.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wait up!
Great. Great.
Someone remind me to go to the rupee shop at some point as well.
Shouldn't have underestimated me.
Player 1 win. Battle 2. Engage.
Oop.
Great.
May as well. Oh, that was an input. That was a missed input. Oh no, that was because I didn't have 30% health, right?
On to the next mission. Ugh, that took it out of me.
Okay, so we got 2 icons. So we got 2 of those feathers. We need to get 6 before arcade mode is done.
I'll take a sandwich, double the meat.
Double meat. Ah, interesting. We want to keep the difficulty as it is. So, hey, we're going to get to fight Cagliostro. It's like you predicted the future.
versus
Remind me to look at that character with the yokai mask. I'll scroll through the whole roster, actually.
The world's most adorable alchemist, Henry Ostro. At your service.
It's in the background. Kundoshi appears.
That whole cute act just makes you creepy. Bet you've got wicked plans.
believe in victory. Battle 1.
That is literally Cerise and Jean from the music video.
Great. Great.
Should do it.
I'm on fire.
Player 1. Win.
Literally on fire.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Oh,
Great.
well. That's fine. Oh, that's multi-hit. Shouldn't have. That should do it.
Way to bust the moves right out the gate. That's how we party on the G-side.
That's that.
The juice safe.
At least you have your pride. Not bad, not bad. Alchemy's a lot more hardcore than I thought. And just between us girls, where'd you get that outfit? Think B would kill the frills and ribbons look.
Armeme.
Zeta. Versus
I showed it earlier. I'll show it off at some point again.
Flow with whatever may come and let your mind be free.
So when Normaya's on the other side, she falls asleep while meditating.
Get to it.
believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I've shown it off before, but I think I'll showcase it with the default costume, just for posterity, to be thorough. And that's what I'm talking about.
Great.
You want to hit that second one? Whoa.
Great.
Oh, that's not going to land. Oh, and it did.
You'll pay for this.
I'm just that good.
I'll see if I can hit that super move in the next one, but I'd have to be below 30% health, so it's a little risky.
Engage.
I don't think we can lose a round, actually. So
Great.
I'll give it a try, but yeah, no worries.
Great.
That's a really good stagger animation, actually.
Great.
There we go. Now hit me.
Great. Great.
Just a little bit more. Little bit more. Oh. No. I killed her with the activation. It's not going to trigger the cutscene.
Talk about tough. Right.
My bad.
On to the next mission. Whoa! Your magic is the form of butterflies? That's pretty cool. I could never pull off a trick like that.
I mean, she's an adult. She can wear what she wants. Hey, Ladiva, let's go.
Zeta.
Now we just need to fight Grimnir and we got all the best characters. This is a blessed arcade run.
Now here's the kind of unbreakable spirit a gal can really appreciate. Not to mention you're every bit as sharp as that spear you carry.
Also, Patrick Seitz is
Give
my
me a
favorite
shout
voice
if
actor.
you ever want to become a duelist.
Thanks for the compliment, but a fight's still a fight. I don't plan on losing.
Believe in
Oh, I
victory.
love the other divine generals in the background. They're all themed on the Zodiac. I wish they would add the new dragon girl that just came out. But she was added to the game just after.
Great.
Cool. Right, we don't need to worry about.
Tired already?
Player one. Win.
It's gonna drive me crazy because the Gyaru just to the left, I don't remember her name, but she's one of my favorite characters as well. She really is. Ladiva's amazing. Okay.
Great. Great. Great.
This is gonna be a little tricky doing this with Ladiva. Okay, perfect.
Great.
Yeah! Here you go. It's time for the super move! SSBA! There you go.
I should take a breather. All right. Looks like you're picking up the tab on this one, Ladiva. So, where should we go?
Alright. Who's next? Charlotta. Alright.
Zeta.
Yeah, for the record,
Charlotta.
because of just how many attacks they can do in a row, just on the ground, Zeta and 2B are my most difficult characters to go up against. Charlotta's great.
You mean you don't use that thing to get a height advantage? Well, whatever, let's go.
Believe in victory. Battle one.
Well, the important thing is that it blows up the other person, right? As long as it assures that, it's fine. Whew. Oh. Should have done that last one. Looks like we're having French fries tonight, boys.
Player one. Win.
It's potato. We just cooked her.
Engage. Great.
Whoa! Oh, the really tall super jump.
Great.
Oh. Well, whatever. May as well. I mean, she's very cool. It's a lovely recreation of 2B. She's just really annoying to fight.
On to the next mission. Ugh, there's nothing worse than having someone nipping at your heels. Oh, sorry. I'm not calling you a tiny tot or anything.
I like how they use the word tot like tater tots. They know. They know. They know.
Zeta versus Zeta.
How many rounds does this go on for? I'm assuming 8. I think that seems pretty typical for a... See, here you go.
In the flesh. I knew we'd
And Vern always gives everyone nicknames.
Zena's pretty strong. Definitely. I've seen what her spear can do. Not sure I can keep up. Look, Zeta, I know I've got the advantage when it comes to reach, but I won't go soft on you.
I like Gita's thing a
Believe
lot.
in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't think they do. And that's because Henri floats above the ground using powers, and then Charlotta has her gigantic fucking crown. Woo.
Great.
Oh, god damn it, I fucked up that input. There we go. Blam.
I'm just that good.
Oh, I should take some screenshots of the
Battle 2. Engage.
victory animation and also for SBA now that I think about it. I took a whole bunch of screenshots earlier for like Twitter posts and stuff in the future.
Great.
At least an extension of her ego.
Are you some kind of fighting game god?
That's that. At least you have your pride. Yes! I beat you! So, as the victor, I'm giving you the honor of being my shopping buddy. I'll wait while you get ready.
Avatar Belial. Okay, Battle 7 is supposed to be the finale. Under normal circumstances, it looks like. Ooh. Now, I have no idea how Avatar Belial works, if I'm being honest.
Ooh, that scowl. Just makes me want to grind you down all the more, princess.
By the way, Belial is everyone's horny best boy.
Belial, you try calling me princess one more time. You'll regret it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nice job.
Great.
Okay. Okay. You got them projectiles. Woo. Is that gonna hit? Nah.
You got me.
I like how one of his eyes was still open, like, eh.
Player 1. Win.
Yeah, there's the VTuber I really like who streams a bunch of fighting games named Church. She always she mains Belial, and like whenever she gets into a battle and they do the intros, she's like, are we gonna get the slurp? And it's like, okay, what's the slurp? Well, it's like sometimes in his victory animation goes when he's really excited about the fight that's about to commence. And so when they don't get the slurp, she has a redeem for it instead.
Let's see those pearly whites, bro, fam.
Talk about tough. Right, on to the next mission. I've bashed all kinds of primals across the skies, but never one as twisted as you. And you know what? Just once was enough for me.
And for the record, the society and the seal weapon holders basically hunt primal beasts for their living.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Oh my god! Here comes a new challenger, Smash Bros! So apparently he's got a 30% health mechanic from the gacha game. I've never done his raid, so we could be in trouble. Oh, so you get one attempt.
Your hunt for automagods ends here. As soon, neither of you will exist.
They actually mentioned the automagods. Wow. That's basically the climax of their storyline.
But I'm not ready to retire. Our vest is still lethal. I'd stake your life on it.
the society storyline
Battle
of the
1.
contract, not the seal weapons, contract weapons. That's what it was. Oh, that was an accidental input. Okay, this guy's very defensive. Woo. That didn't look like he was actually dodging that. Interesting. Nope. Okay. As long as he doesn't have a meter, you know, I'm happy. Oh, I fucked that up. I wanted to. Let me. Oh. Oh. Whew. Okay. Kind of. They're basically alien mechas from the moon that came to invade the Sky Realm.
Battle 2. Engage.
And the contract weapons were actually secretly designed to fight them. Because it turns out the primals actually were aware that the moon and other beings from space would be coming to invade. I need to stop doing that. Oh boy. That'll hit, right? Yeah, okay.
Excellent. Great.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Feeble.
Oh no.
Is that all?
We did it!
W sauce.
Love W sauce.
That's that. At least you have your pride. That was brutal. Couldn't have done it without you, Arves. Just about ready to pass out.
So the thing about Granblue is, in addition to the main story, there are a whole bunch of side stories that they come out with on like a bi-weekly basis, like every 2 weeks. A lot of them are kind of fluff to flesh out all the many hundreds of gacha characters that are there, in addition to the Fate episodes that every character has that you can play for their individual lore dump. But it's basically a big crossover event to throw a whole bunch of characters in a pot together. Also, notice the difficulty changed to very hard at some point. So apparently he just defaults to very hard, regardless of the difficulty that you started at. So that's why he started hitting us for a lot, and I was worried, because if we lost both rounds, that would have been the end of our run. You can't continue against Lucilius. So yeah, there are some ongoing story arcs that are related to each other, like the Dragon Knights have their own story arc based on, you know, what the events in their country. The Society, aka the Contract Weapon Holders, they have their own society, their own arc where they're trying to fight the foe, and they don't know who the foe is, and they discover, oh, the foe is literally people from the moon that have gigantic robot primals. They are synthetic robotic gods that they have made that they are going to use to invade our world, and we're going to have to work together to go to the moon with the power of Dead Space. Man, there is a character named Isaac who uses the Dead Space plasma cutter and has a Big Daddy outfit, like a Big Daddy diving suit with a drill arm, and he helps the contract weapon holders, including Gran. Gran gets one, and he gets a new outfit. He gets the Relic Buster class. He becomes, you know, one of the contract weapon holders, goes to space with everyone else, and they fight the Atomigods together. And it's my favorite story arc from the game. The enemies can be very basic compared to that, but definitely the coolest. Let's go. We're gonna get an ending, right? Ooh! Yeah! See, that's what you would see in the with the default costume when you get her SSBA. I think Zeta is a character that should probably have abs, you know? especially with the way that her midriff is shown on the character design. I feel like there should be apps there. Like it's almost like the bottom of the armor is kind of like encircling that and being like, yeah. I mean, that's where it all goes eventually, right? Robot fantasy. We were literally just talking about Nier moments ago. that's robot fantasy.
Game over.
And that song just now was actually the song that I want to unlock, the Bahamut boss theme. I can't remember the name of it. I thought we would get a thing. But we did not get a thing. Oh, this is art. Where is, here we go, thing. Fairies' pets. Interesting. Interesting, that's not the same description. But you can see her original gacha art. Actually, no, this is the art from the first game. Never mind, the first fighting game. I'm curious, if we look up Lucilius. There he is. Hey, maybe that is the original gacha art. Because Grimnir was in the first game. Was this the masked Oni person you were looking at? Nier is not entirely sci-fi, because if you remember, Nier is actually a sequel to Drakengard, which is fantasy. It takes place in the future of the Drakengard universe. Also, the original Nier is fantasy as well, right? I'll full disclosure, I have not actually played any of these games. I need to play Nier Automata at some point. I've gotten a lot from Osmosis, but oh, Nier is the character. Like, sorry, are we talking about? Are we talking about like Nier from the game Nier, or are you talking about Nier as the character with the Oni mask that you saw on the character select screen? Also, it's funny how only Yggdrasil and Luminera get described here. I guess if we fight them, so you can fight all the main primal beasts that Lyria has, like Tiamat, Colossus, Leviathan, and Death. What was the dark one? Oh, it was a weird one because it's not like it doesn't actually communicate. It's like a ship. Lyria also inhabits Leash, like Lich, which is also kind of like a death primal. There's also the constant NPC face guy, which they've characterized as Earnest Everyman, but in the gacha game they've taken to call him Bob. Church is also a big fan of Bob and uses referee Bob specifically in the Granblue's Legends, the Fall Guys mode. Okay, there's a whole bunch of weapons here. See, I want some additional Zeta weapons in the game. Yeah, I wanted to read out Zeta's whole, like, arcade mode thing. Wait, display title. Oh, I see. As you unlock different pieces of character art, you can also customize what appears on the character select screen, which is cool. There's some from the Battle Pass. For example, Seox. You get one of his uncapped arts, 3001 Talons. Very cool. I think if he loses it around, I think his mask breaks, or it might be associated with one of his SBAs. I'm not 100%. Let's actually pop into the online lobby real quick and see if there's anything. I'm not going to spend anything on the crane game unless there's something really worthwhile. Yes, thank you. I was about to do that right after this, because we can also take a look at some artwork of the hey guys. Okay, bye. Whee. All right, so the main reason we're we got the I don't know. I can never tell the difference between Elsem and Tomoe, so I'm not going to attempt to name them. Also, there's Eternal Edge. I really want the blue skin for Zeta, but I haven't gotten it to show up yet. That's Vera in the back. There's also Colossus. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Elsem. There we go. I love that. That's one of my signature expressions that I do IRL. Literally, where is it? It is. Boom. There we go. Yes. Love that. It's a good day. But yeah, I want to see if I can get Eternal Zeta. And if that unlocks a additional color scheme. Ooh, also, while we're getting distracted by everything, do we have enough draw tickets for a 10 draw? No, we only have 3. Oh, you can get additional prop weapons. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Gran and Catalina look so cool here. That is correct, yes. That's another character that has a bond with a Primal Beast. There's also another character that hangs out with the Black Knight, one of the 5 colored knights. Not to be confused with 5 Nights at Freddy's or 5 Guys, Burgers and Fries. It is the 5 Nights, right? Black Knight. Yeah, Orcus has a bond with a puppet / primal beast, very similar to Nier. I cannot find the name of it. A lot of the lore on the wiki is incomplete because there are just so many characters, so many. Nope, I cannot find the knights. Okay, so character colors. See what I was talking about earlier. So there are these that you can purchase that you can get just by leveling up characters. But then there are these ones. This is based on one of Zeta's Ulta costumes. And these are just extra colors. And I'm curious if getting these would unlock extra ones for the Crimson Bomber costume. We've got weapon skins, much the same boat. We're going to get these. Arvest Demi-Clone is pretty exciting for me. That is her water version's weapon, where she basically got like a spacesuit to go and fight on the moon. The drill is also nice, but it'll probably be very distracting. And then character illustrations. So again, we can purchase alt illustrations from the first Granblue versus. Although I don't think Lunalu was in the first one. So I'm not sure why that's there. Then we have Eternal Gran and Zeta. We've got a couple side characters like Therese from the Jewel Resort Casino. And here he's called Bob instead of Ernest Everyman. So it's just, I don't know, they use it kind of interchangeably. Joy is is something that is partnered with the Divine Generals. They have a yearly New Year's event where they clear everyone's they ring the bells and clear everyone's kleshas, which is basically like bad vibes that they acquire throughout the year. Then there are character figures. Can we get... No, you have to get all the expressions for other characters like Elsa and Tomoe through the Crane game, it looks like. So the reason why you don't want to spend all your rupees on the fucking Crane game and the store is because of this screen. You can unlock the DLC characters if you grind for months. Because there are daily, and now recently they added weekly rupee opportunities. You also get them from leveling up characters. If you use a bunch of different characters, you'll get a whole lot of rupees. The battle pass also gives you rupees. So I'm assuming because Lucilius was kind of like a launch DLC character, and he's technically in the game as the secret boss, that's probably why he's cheaper than 2B. It also could be because 2B is a promo character that she costs more. So we'll see once Vayne comes out whether he's going to be the same cost as Lucilius or the same cost as 2B. But as it is, I am saving up for Beatrix, and I'm not sure how many other characters will make it. But you can get alt skins for Grand Vegeta, the Guide to the Eternal Edge, which offers a different armor set. Does not change their moves or anything, but it does change their appearance. They get a different hairstyle, and you also have colors where you can basically recolor these like their default skins, and it looks very fancy. I hope if they do add like a Gran and Vegeta costume as like a Battle Pass DLC, which, you know, we can take a look at real quick, just an example of like what's in the DLC here, or the Battle Pass. A lot of like little art assets, titles, like one track of music per, like one of these is free, one of them is premium. You get a cursed lobby avatar, weapon skins, different character colors, which are kind of blah. But then the big one is once you get to 60, you get, you know, the extra skin. You also get stickers like the Golden Fried Shrimp from Premium Friday. Yeah, they look great. I do like the Kanabo Club for Charlotta. That's a really good one. Yeah, I wanted to go lobby avatar. So from the first battle pass, you could unlock Bloody Blood Stabby Man, which is just a goofy chibi version of he was a April Fool's skin that you could get in the game. He's based on one of the Eternals, Tien's brother, basically. Oh, and you can get the Bonita if you reach rank 100 in Granblue's Legends. I need to focus on that. Problem is, it's not the most entertaining mode. We could do a quick match at that if anyone's playing right now.
What time is it? Cruising time!
Yeah, Granblue has fantastic art all around. While we wait, I'm gonna see if I can use the bathroom real quick. Well, yeah. This is a mode that definitely needs some extra attention. It needs the ability to queue up with friends, and it needs more maps. While we're waiting, this is everyone's reminder that we have lurk bait. We can do a cheeky fish. What do we got? We got a vape. Oh no, vape niche. We'll give this a few more minutes to cook, but at this time of night on a Monday, it's kind of a tall ask, I feel. Because as it stands right now, I think there's only like 5. Yule is pretty agile, kind of like I would describe her as very similar to Nomaya, but without the stance changing. I actually have no idea how Nier plays, and I hear awful things about like what it's like to fight her. I think she's probably got some really difficult to deal with mechanics thanks to death. So my imagination, knowing like Arc System Works' previous fighting games, I can only imagine she works similar to like Naoto from Persona 4 Arena, and might have an instant death mechanic or something. I don't know. I can certainly take a look at them if you'd like. Because I'm not too optimistic about our chances with the... I'm going to give it 2 more minutes. Yeah, so again, every week they'll come out with some with different characters to try. So hopefully she'll be available in the free-to-play version. Because like the thing is, you can look at a character all you like through gameplay, and if the person knows what they're doing, you know, they might look easy to play, but then you get your hands on them and it's just like, this is not quite what I imagined. Like every Nomaya player I watch looks like they're having an easy time, but then I try and do any combos with her, I'm like, my brain cannot comprehend this. Like, I don't have an issue with stance characters, but I prefer stances like the way that Zeta's stance work, where you enter like a counter stance or something, and then you press another button to do a thing, rather than, you know, pressing a button to switch between 2 completely different fighting styles, you know? No worries. Content is content. Like I said before, I like showing the games that I like with people, and the struggle as a streamer oftentimes is whether or not chat is active enough to bounce ideas off of, or like if you want to like do a vote on something, if not enough people are there, you know, to steer the direction of stream, like, hey guys, should we do this or should we do this? I'm not sure what I want to do. It's useful to have like someone in chat to be like, oh hey, let's see that thing. You didn't show that off enough. Let's take a look at that. So welcome for the raid, man. How are you doing, buddy? What were you streaming tonight? Let me just take care of the shout out for you there. We are doing a mix of things in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising tonight. Did some arcade mode, basically walked everybody that was watching through like how the game works. Tried to get in this Fall Guys mode here, but it's been a couple minutes, so I think, you know, late night on a Monday, not gonna happen. But Bluester just requested a quick demo of 2 characters that interested them, so we're gonna show off Yule and Nier real quick. I should go through the whole roster. I mentioned I would do that earlier. But hope you had a good stream, man. Feel free to share, again, what you're doing, what you got up to. You know, hope you had a good time with your stream. If you need to, raid and run. Take care of yourself first, man. Get something to eat, drink, or get some rest. if you need to. Otherwise, if you are down to hang out, you're more than welcome to. All right, so we got Zeta, Basaraga, Eustace, all the contract weapon holders, minus Beatrix up at the top left there. We've got the two Eternals here, Henri and Seox. Then we got the Dragon Knights, Lancelot, Percival, and Siegfried. Vayne coming up next, so they're probably going to fit in nicely. Beatrix is probably going to go left of Zeta. Vayne's probably going to go to the right of Siegfried there. We got Zoe, Ladiva, Normaya, Brand and Jita, Charlotta, Fairy, Anilla, Grimnir, Matera, Luane, Catalina, and Vera are right next to each other. Yule, Cerise, Cagliostro, and then I'm not sure why Nier is down here. Nier is one of the Arcarum evokers. Basically, a bunch of people based on the Arcana from tarot cards. Hence the Primal Beast Death, and what that represents. But she's not necessarily a villain character. However, the Arcarum evokers are all kind of a little crazy in the head. They're very much neutral, chaotic. You're drinking, huh? What were you doing? Like drunk horror games? Were you doing some more Helldivers 2? Then we got both versions of Belial. Like, all the villains are down here. So 2B is actually a villain, apparently. I guess they're like near and near. Maybe that's the joke? Oh. Sandwiched between two Belials. We got the other bosses, Beelzebub and Lucilius. Alright, so let's take a look at Yule. So she wields two curved swords. Yeah, Matera has a bow. She also has some floaty abilities, kind of like Vera, if I remember correctly. Like, she can fly on her bow. Okay, so she's got a forward moving attack. She's got a jump backwards and then move forward or low. She's got a DP. Yep. So kind of like Soul Bad guy, Ragna the Blood Edge energy. What does Fox Flame do? Quick recovery. Pressing X during the skill third dance stance. Okay, so that. Okay, so she's got a stance. She cannot move while in the stance, apart from dashing. Let's see, this is the kind of stance that I was just talking about. Okay. So... So we got a low and an advancing... Oh, interesting. Both of the light versions are up. The crouching light advances her, as is the standing medium, and then the crouching medium is a low. And then she's got a flaming dash with heavy. Oh, and it's chargeable. And then she's got a down heavy. Interesting. Oh, the lighthouse. Is that, I'm not familiar with either of those. I'm assuming they're actors. Is that like a, public domain film? Explains why you were drinking. Okay, so it seems like that travels further if you charge it? Yeah, a little bit. Automatically triggered during third dance. Automatically counters any non-projectile high attacks. Oh, so it is a counter stance. Except it doesn't counter projectiles. So that's the thing. I showed off a couple different counter stances. Counter stances are cannot counter throws. Normally they can't counter projectiles though, but this one cannot. Interesting. Okay, SBA.
Ready for a show?
That's fun. And then SSBA.
Purifying flames of ash.
So I don't think they're sisters, but I think they're friends from the same clan. I forget. Admittedly, I forget her name. We saw it in the character list earlier. And I'm right there with you, Bluester. No, foxes are totally adorable. I actually wanted to. I'm glad you came back, because I actually wanted to mention, like, so my favorite animals. So, like, I might be theming, you know, my 2.0 design around like a white tiger aesthetic, but my favorite animals are actually opossums, rabbits, and foxes. But like, I've always had this idea of this white, blue, and black aesthetic with like green eyes for the longest time, and white tigers have blue or green eyes, so it just kind of worked out in an interesting way. I could also probably like option select and go for like an opossum theme, but I don't know. I really enjoyed the white tiger vibes, even though like white tigers, Arctic foxes, I've always been interested and appreciated white colored animals, like with rabbits even. My favorite breed or species of rabbit is the Blanc Hotot, which are white rabbits that have black accents, particularly around the eye. It kind of looks like they have mascara almost, or eyeshadow. They're very cute. And that's B-L-A-N-C, Blanc meaning white in French, and then Hotot, which is H-O-T-O-T. I don't know what that means off the top of my head. So the other character that we saw, Socia, yeah. There we go. So now let's take a look at Nier, because with all the horror stories I've heard about Nier, I should probably figure out why Nier is so dreaded.
Nier. Lowain.
So this is actually useful intel for me. I got you. Don't worry.
Versus Lowain.
All right. So I'm expecting. Oh no, she's got loves redemption icon. Redemption stock. Whenever they're depleted, whenever performing consecutive heavy skills or ultimate skills with death, become temporarily unusable. Will deal more damage based on how low her stock is. Offered skill. Oh, she's a puppet character like Carl Clover. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, I am not going to be able to exemplify this. Pain. What does that do? Oh, it's a recall action.
Ready to rock?
A little bit of oh yeah, totally Carl Clover vibes. All right, so you send her out like that, and then you do yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you can easily. So what you want to do is do something like that, get them on either side, and then do something like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Death reverse, what does that do? Comes a slash. Advances forward. Up to 3 more skills can be buffered. Okay, so you're going to be inputting a whole bunch of... This is a character that sounds like they would be very good with the skill button. So the thing is, the Arcarum Evokers don't... While they're contracted to these primal beasts, it is against their will. They're essentially cursed by these primal beasts. And they don't really have a say in the matter. And a lot of them typically have a mind of their own and do some kind of horrific things. Enables you to use any death skills. Okay, so that's a install. All right. I'm just mashing buttons. Yeah, okay. There's a bunch of stuff going on there. Clogging totem taunts.
Alright, let's do
But then if she depletes all her uses, there's not a whole lot he can do. Yeah, she can't even do her SSBA without it. You just gotta wait. Oop, there we go.
Excellent.
Alright, let's do this.
What? 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 Huh? Oh, is that a parry? Can be changed into during a combo. Oh.
Please.
And it does more damage based on how low the redemption stock is.
You ready to rock?
So what if we do it with one? Is that the instant death mechanic I was talking about before? Let's see this. Yeah, she doesn't like to fight. Okay. That doesn't do like amazing damage. Yeah, I don't know. See, the thing is, back when I played BlazBlue, one of my best buddies at the time played Carl, and I actually really enjoyed fighting Carl Clover, so I think maybe people at large just don't like to fight puppet characters like that? I don't know. Alright. Going into ranked. I think we're gonna... Tonight's stream has been pretty long as is. So I think the goal here is we're gonna try and get to C5. So all this should be fine. We're looking for high completion rates. Because we don't want people who have dropped matches, because that will just waste our time. Because rage quits, nobody gets anything. Yeah. Ranked match details. Yeah, S, S+, S++, and then Master. Okay. Yeah, 2 levels of this rank. So I wonder then if we get to A5, would it actually be like B2? Or if it would be C5. What I don't understand is it looks like there is an E rank, but I don't understand how you get there because you're not supposed to be able to rank down until you get to A4. Delete all his bravery points in one stock. I'll have to take a look. A or lower. Yeah. And so this is how this used to work, if I'm not mistaken. You had to complete a promotion trial. And you need to win a majority of those 5 matches. Because I just want to make sure that you don't get in over your head based on luck. One system that that sounded really cool to me is the tower in Guilty Gear Strive. I always thought that it always sounded cool to me to get to the heaven floors of the tower. But I feel like with the letter ranking in this, like Master sounds really appealing, but I don't think I could reach there, so I'm just going to settle for getting to the bottom of the ranks that you can fall out of. So I think what you may have noticed, Bluefster, is if you hit with an SSBA, it depletes 2 of their bravery points, and he was probably already down by 1 because we hit him with the super before.
You ready to rock?
Ooh, that's a good theme. You know what? Let's actually try the parry version. Yeah, so that's 2.
Excellent.
Only did 5,016 damage though. I think it did more damage when it was when we used it in a combo. What are the inputs again? Yeah, there is a DP. Oops. Oh, right. It's because we used the full version. That's why. So actually, yeah, we can just do this and then. Oops. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's information.
Excellent.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. All right.
Alright, let's do this.
No, it just did 2. Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing why people complain about Nier. There might be something that I'm missing, but we'll see. All right,
You ready to get rocking?
it is officially time for the grind. Okay, so that's what the 3. Oh, is that just? So is that?
Fate's
Are we
episode.
D3 and then 3 out of 5 to D2?
Versus
Oh my god! Of course, it's 2B on our first match. Oh god! Oh, this is gonna be
Elite
embarrassing.
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm giving her too much respect. Here we go. Yeah, that's the thing that I was worried about. She can just kind of do that for free. Oh my god, come on. That'll hit.
Great.
That's so annoying, man. Yeah, that's 2B's background music.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, if her projectiles are too fast, I don't know what to do against the anti-air.
Great. Great. Great.
I don't know how to react to that. And they just do that. They just do that every time. You try. You also have a skill gauge. I don't know what that does. Oh. Whew. Okay. I like to see the NT personally. man. I see what they're doing. They're always approaching with that. Okay, I figured them out. Okay, we got our super. And you're dead. Or not. Uh-oh, shouldn't have done that.
On my signal.
Oh! that continued going.
So you're a machine? I knew it. Speaking of which, I actually know someone who killed to meet you.
I gotta honor the run back. I gotta honor the run back.
Victory. Battle 1.
Yep, this is ranked Cthulhu's.
Engage.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Great.
Ah, damn it, I shouldn't have done that.
Great.
Oh, that was an accident. Ah, no, and we're done. I have no idea how the dome works. So the problem is I'm not really getting into a lot of safe situations. They keep pushing me back. It is not unblockable. Oh, that was an accident. But they were in the air, so they couldn't block it.
Battle 3. Engage. Great. Great.
I should have done that lower to the ground. Just... Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Great.
I'm upset because I'm going to lose this.
Cover me.
Well, never mind.
Another day. Let's see those pearly whites, bro fam.
So you're a machine? I knew it. Speaking of which, I actually know someone who killed to meet you. Want to come with?
That gave me multiple points. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Never mind. Ugh. Are you talking about Zeta's parry stance? I mean, the thing is, the brave, the brave counter costs one of my bravery points, and it only does 500 damage. So you only really want to use that when you're already blocking and you feel you're maybe stuck in the corner, or you think you're gonna fail the opponent's block string. Otherwise, you want to be aggressive. Generally, you want to use either light or heavy counter to catch anything mid or high, or with the heavy counter, you'll catch anything. And then you can perform a follow-up attack that will give you a positional advantage and opportunities to follow that up. But yeah, 2B is still very much a frustrating character for me to fight. Okay, so it looks like we will have to fill up, we will have to get 5 wins in a row. It does claim I'm on a win streak bonus though, so I don't know how that's gonna, you know, play into things. Oh, I didn't even see their name. It certainly does. I'm personally not a big fan of universal mechanics. Is that the only person in D rank that's playing right now? Gotcha. But yeah, the thing with 2B is she doesn't have she actually doesn't have dashing attacks, but I'm assuming it's her normals then that allow her to attack while moving forward, so she's very aggressive. And then she's also got a really good projectile, and that person didn't know any of her aerial stuff, but apparently 2B's got some like crazy aerial maneuvers that she can do with the like the Princess Peach float with the pod, and then doing like aerial projectiles with a little whip that she was sending out. Oh, controller vibrated. Somebody's here. Oh, they canceled the match. They're just AFK, I guess. So for the record, normally the way this would work is you would get a match prompt. I'm choosing to skip those and just say like, yeah, I want to fight automatically, but you have the option to decline it, and there's like a 20-second timer. So if people are just like AFK, they won't actually cause the match to happen. I don't know why you would bother like going into ranked at this point. Because like I can understand people AFKing to get
Here begins Fate's episode.
like levels in casual.
Zeta versus
Oh god, we're running into both of... It's the same person! It's the 2B Snow Bunny person. They use both Zeta and 2B, my least favorite characters to fight, for the exact same reason.
Shopping after this?
Just a lot of forward aggressive momentum. Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing.
Count me in. With your taste in fashion, this
Oh,
is great. Shop till we drop. We'll have so much
I did not want this run back, and the fact that they got the frying pan, which is banned because it's
Battle 1. Engage.
oh they know what they're doing. They're doing dodges.
Great. Great.
See that's what I struggle with. Oh, they know. They know. So they can't even punish that. This person is not. This is not a D-rank player. Whoop! Oh, they were doing lights. Should have done an overhead. I need to stop mashing. Ah, no. No, this is something I deserve to lose. No. Oh, input error. Oh, that was supposed to be my DP.
Battle.
It conceals some of her moves.
Great.
Nah.
Excellent.
No. You see, I always get corner trapped by them and then I don't know what to do.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
This person also knows like way more what they're doing.
Excellent.
Like this person is not a D rank player. And I don't even care. I don't even care. That is what I expected to happen with the 2B match. I'm not rematching them because I know I'm just going to lose again. I know there are things that I'm doing wrong because the problem is I keep mashing the auto combo into my unique, and what I should be doing is going for overheads to actually try and mix them up. But I honestly don't know how to approach her any better because she can just kind of come at me from any distance. And like I don't even know if they used any moves beside her besides her Rekkas. It's just it seems to push her back just the appropriate distance that I can't punish it, because every time I tried to hit her with my longest range normal, she would just be able to block it again. So I don't know if that's a situation where I should be using my ground-based DP to go in and like optionally like duck out if I think if it gets blocked. I disagree. I did terrible. Like it is stuff that I've constantly been hit by and I've learned nothing. And I feel like I need to look up videos on like how to punish Jita's moves, because I just don't know what the game plan is there. Like she can just hit with so many of those Rekkas, like the repeating green slashes that she does. And I don't know what the counter is there. Like if I should maybe like do my counter like during that string. If I should maybe try to go for like a spot dodge. Oh, very differently. She's a Rekka character, which is a type of character that I always kind of struggle against, just because their offense is usually so oppressive.
How your skill compares to Anna's.
Hello, Robbie Demons. I wasn't paying too much attention. So I think CS might be another. I think he might be a Vega character though. Are they AFK? Are you AFK in rank, bro? I mean, I'll take the win, but
Player 1, win.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on Zeta.
Engage. Great.
Are they just like trying to down rank to E? Because they're a D5.
Great. Perfect.
Oh, he broke his mask. So that's just based on damage he takes. He is just Vega.
used
yay.
like, what, 300 techniques on me? I'll admit it. I got lucky this time.
So Rekka is a term that I believe originated with Fei Long in Street Fighter. Rekkas are generally moves that you perform with repeated inputs. Also, I'm starting to wonder if you're in D, can you rank down to lower D numbers, but if you get to C, you can no longer rank down out of C. I think that might actually be what they're referring to. So I'm trying to think of some other inputs, but Fei Long essentially has this rush punch move where he goes like, wah, ha, wah. And it's basically like 3 punches in a row, and you just do the same input 3 times. In Jita's case, it's down back, and they're doing down back heavy, down back heavy, down back heavy, and it's allowing them to attack 5 times after their auto combo.
Zeta versus Sia.
Hey, it's more similar to like Marth and Roy's forward sword attacks, where you can like do the up and down versions, except without those choices to go like up and down. Because it's like, again, 3 repeated motions, but generally you don't get variety on them. It's just 3 rush punches. But again, it's just usually an oppressive rush down tactic. Also want to draw attention to the yellow icon to the left and just above my rank there. That apparently indicates whether you are more likely to advance in your current ranking. And it goes from like red to green, and then there's a special pink rank that basically means that you're like on a fucking crazy streak. So I don't know if that just went down to yellow because we got into D2. Or if it's because we lost that match against Vegeta earlier. Or I might have it opposite. It might actually be like blue, because this guy's blue, and he's obviously been losing left and right. But I mean, I'll take the free wins, because I mean, in the beta we were C3, so...
You move so fast, you must have used like, what, 300 tech...
Yeah, I think the goal for tonight is to get to C5, and then, or maybe we'll strive for C3. Get back to where we were in the beta, just see how far we've come. I'm gonna take the free wins, because, like, see, here's the thing, like Jita and 2B, I can tell just looking at how they're playing that they're not, like, proficient at the game. However, that Jita did have a lot of knowledge of, like, the universal systems. Like, they were doing combos after Raging Strikes and Raging Chains and stuff. So, I don't know. It's hard to get a feel for whether they were really just mashing or if they knew what they were doing. Maybe they might be like a B rank player that's like leveling up another character. Yeah, I'm very much a defensive player, for better or for worse. We're just farming, aren't we now? Well, it's part of the game experience, I suppose. You know, while I'm here, I should just farm Raging Chains and Throws. Because I still need those 2 achievements.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep, we fought them 3 times.
Great.
Oh, we didn't try an aerial back throw yet.
Great. Great. Excellent.
No, he's AFK and ranked.
Sorry, got other things to do. Ugh. You move so fast, you must have used like
Oh, we got a yellow diamond, whatever that means. I think that's a streak bonus. Yeah, looks like it. I do appreciate that when we lost that match, we only lost half a diamond. Like, I think what's going to happen is we're going to get into C and we're going to start fighting better players and we're going to get our ass kicked. But if we can make it to B, that's better than we were doing when the beta came out, because I was so rusty. I literally hadn't played a fighting game since Dead or Alive 6. And I was getting my ass kicked against similarly ranked people. You couldn't really do ranked matches from what I recall in the beta. We were just doing like lobby matches for the most part. And so I was fighting like people from all kinds of different ranks. But I looked at the ranks after and kind of got a feel for what was going on there. And I was not equipped. But then maybe we did go into ranks afterward. I forget if that was an option or not. Maybe this time he'll win.
Fate's episode.
Or we're gonna fight 2B or... Nope, it's him! Look how many rounds he's played. He's played 14,866. This man is helping people filter into C rank.
Engage.
I mean, while we're here,
Okay, you're good.
there's just something about achievements for like doing certain in-game actions that bug me when I don't have them. Hence why I'm farming those specifically. Because I'd rather not have that like mind goblin at the back of my head being like, hey, you should do that thing that you never do.
Excellent. Great. Stop. Perfect.
Ride that wing, bro fam.
Talk about tough. Right, on to the next mission.
I mean, we can certainly take a look at our match history.
You move so fast, I must have unleashed like, what, 300 techniques on me?
Well, I feel like ending the stream at C5 would be a little anticlimactic, so we confirmed that we were at C3 in the beta, so let's aim for that. I feel like that's a reasonable goal. I wanted to make a joke about like Canadian Zeta player tries to go for A rank.
Here begins Fate's episode.
So I guess we'll set it for C for Canada.
Grand versus Zeta.
Oh, you didn't show off grand skills. We needed to show off the boop. The Tims.
Believe in victory.
Because that's his
One.
his Tatsu.
Engage.
Okay. Oh. Okay, he likes to crouch.
Great.
I need to attack in the air much earlier. Oh fuck! That was a misinput.
Great.
Okay. Well. Whoa, my neutral game is terrible.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, that I should have hit that. Oh, nope. Okay. Ah, that was an overhead. There we go. Take the damage.
Excellent.
No, he knows. Nope. Really? From that distance, huh? I shouldn't have. He's good with his anti-airs. I need to approach on the ground.
Engage.
There we go. Nope. Whoop. I'm surprised he actually burned that. Damn. I was thinking of you, Bluester, when you mentioned the brave points.
That's that. At least you have your pride. It took me.
Believe in
Oh, we got 2 for that one.
Battle 1. Engage.
No, we put ourselves in the corner.
Excellent.
Oh, he actually recovered in time. All right. I need to use more anti-airs against him, honestly. Come on, jump. That's fine. Whew.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, I didn't press enough buttons. Ah. I need to stop eating that. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm impressed he reacted to that. And that might be... No.
Excellent.
I'm surprised that he spaced that. Oh, we did not have the meter for that. But we got the chip! C5! Let's go! Whew.
Good, gamer.
See, that's what I liked about it. Looking good, gamer. We gaming. That's the thing I liked about fighting Carl is that you could beat up his puppet. You could beat up Nirvana, and then you could shut it down. Very very similar to the way that Death's cards work. I'm curious if you can attack Death to lower the card count. That's probably a thing, Cthulhu. They're officially C-rank
Here
gamers.
begins Fate's episode. Zeta versus Catalina.
I hope this person's description is correct, that they are forever bad.
Spear of Argus. Quite the unconventional weapon, Zeta. I suppose that's fitting, given your untamed fighting style.
Yeah, well, I'm not a big fan of old-fashioned approaches. It's more fun just to break stuff.
Oh, did we look at Catalina's costume?
Believe in victory.
She does have an alt costume,
Battle
though.
1. Engage.
All right, I'm gonna be defensive. Oh, they're very aggressive. Oh, we got this. Oh, they actually just guarded that. Huh, interesting. Gimme. I'll take the free damage. Oh, they knew it was coming. I'm impressed that they dodged that. That they blocked that all.
I'm on fire.
Player 1. Win.
I don't have it because it costs a lot, and you can also opt to pay real money for it. Oh, you got a long range. Ooh. Hi. Oh, I released that too early. Oh, they know. They know. Oh, they. Oh, you got the projectiles.
Great.
Oh, they must have fought enough Zetas. Oh, I'm so sick. That was completely accidental. I'm not gonna front. Oh. Oh, you can actually spend the chain, and they can deny it with a counter. Oh, that was a lot of chip. Bye. I'm actually getting a lot of play with the raging strikes and chip damage. Sincerely, thank you for the reminder there.
The Spear of Argus. Quite the unconventional
Yeah.
weapon, Zeta.
Oh, I actually didn't mention that earlier. Ultimate skills can actually be used when a skill is on cooldown. However, it will add the ultimate skills cooldown to the existing cooldown, and it will only do half damage. And of course, it also costs the meter.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm mixing in the overheads now.
Great.
Oh, they are struggling with the blocking. I know that feeling. That's how I feel against Jetas. I'm surprised I wasn't actually able to hit that. All right.
My skills don't lie.
Player 1. Battle 2.
I mean, it is 100% something that I do not use enough. Like I've said, I am always willing to take criticism, especially if it's constructive.
Great. Great.
I appreciate the hell out of constructive criticism.
Excellent.
Speaking of things that I forget, you know what's good against blocking? Throws!
On to the next mission. I've always wanted to see how we stack up against
Yeah, C4.
a brave knight versus a fearsome warrior. Damn.
Okay, so initial. So again, this person could have gotten the Seox gamer power level. So we both might be in C rank above our pay grade, but that was encouraging. The question is if I want to keep going with this tonight or if I want to do some Helldivers too. I did actually get around to customize my settings for that, so hopefully, A, it looks better. B, hopefully it won't crash. They also patched it so that it shouldn't be crashing as much during missions. I might still need to dial down some things, but I'd like to give that a try. No, it's something. I was about to say something you learn by sticking around. You probably won't, because I don't play fighting games very often besides this one currently. But I have a problem when it comes to universal mechanics, in that I just don't use them. So like even back in like BlazBlue with whatever the Roman cancel equivalents were, the only thing I was really good at using was barrier. And eventually I just got good enough and learned enough about the characters that I could like instant block things and instant barrier things, and burst was a pretty self-evident thing, but pretty much any of the cancels I would just never use, and that eventually like I did get to a pretty good point with my fundamentals where I mentioned this from time to time. I was in a community on Xbox 360 achievements where I ended up coming against the 11th best. Well, we'll see if I'm ready. The 11th best New 13 player on Xbox at the time, and I could take some rounds off him. I could take some matches as well. And that was the highlight for me. Oh, hey! We got some Carl Clover. We got some Carl Clover happening. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, that would have been an opportunity. Oh, now we're in the corner. Now we're in the corner. Oh, that's not gonna hit it. Oh, fuck me. What happened there? Did I hit her?
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Okay, see, she's being very aggressive with that, like, forward and push. Oh yeah, you can totally stun death. That was a missed input. That was a missed input. Now we're getting the sauce. And that's our round. I now understand why she's scary. Because she knows it was a combo that can just do like 60% to me. Okay. I only have to block it from the one side though. There's no schmicks. Oh god. What am I supposed to do there? She's not recovering. Fuck you. That's gross. The fact that she recovered from that so quickly is gross.
Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Okay, she doesn't do anti-airs. We're learning.
Nothing matters.
The download is happening.
Battle 2.
They're C1 too. They're about to progress.
Excellent.
Oh god. Now, I see what you're doing. They seem to only know like one setup. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no! Come on in! Take that!
Okay, it's time. Nah. So what I don't like there is I block them, and then when they start their second sequence, Nier is able to attack before because oh fuck. Yeah, Nier is able to damn it, I got smixed again. That's not gonna land, is it? Oh, it did!
Excellent.
Oh, we're done.
Excellent.
Take that!
Knew it was coming.
Oh, don't look so sad.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
That should have been a super.
Great.
Okay. Goodness, light up my spear!
Whoa! That was cool.
Done?
Her dashing through my super like that? I like that. Oh god. No.
Goodness, light up my spear!
You tried, bud.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. They're just using it as a reversal. And now we're done so.
Excellent.
Okay. And then Brave countering death still allows near attack. That makes complete sense. Oh my god, I hate having to eat all this damage! And she does an overhead as well. I'm upset. I feel like I had that in the bag. Ugh. Well, at least I feel like C rank is manageable. Like, I definitely feel like that was an either or kind of situation. We were both at a kind of similar level of skill. But yeah, they had their fucking combos on lock. You might have heard my controller vibrate. That's because I was someone finding me.
Here begins
Whether or not they're reading up is the question.
Zeta versus Grimner.
It's Grimner. Roll for initiative. They have a lot of matches. Are they AFK or are they playing?
Warrior, pray tell. Before my godlands tasseled with heaven's gust, what is thy spear? But a candle in the wind.
Yeah. It
This looked like a birthday candle.
very much the same Zeta Nier situation. When they got me, when they were hitting me at the same time, I didn't know what to do.
Fly. The game's afoot.
Okay.
Heavyweight
Okay.
rise like thought. The tomb thunder like thought.
Okay, he's going ham. How did he react before me? Ow. Okay, he's got an overhead. Okay, he's got some combos.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm just that good.
Yeah, so he's got some combos, but he doesn't really seem to know what's going on with his unique actions. As a result, I have no fear of aerial Grimnir. I mean, you're gonna have to summon some more of those seals, buddy. Oh, wow. Oh, network. Give me the damage.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I love that unique skill. That's the power of puppet characters, 100%.
Got other things to do.
They're interesting to fight against.
Hair, hey! Watch me blow that wind! Man, you might have the power of an angel, but otherwise, you're a total dork. Ever been told you're similar to these?
Oh, that guy's my ideal rank.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, trying to. Oh, he didn't even. Okay. It seems like his dashes have priority. I should probably stop taking all that damage. Right. See, if you do a Raging Chain mid combo, you cannot counter it because it's raw. It's not a guard break. Yeah, I would not mind a fight against a Vera player. Oh, he knows. Oh, got that DP. I need to get better at timing. Okay, that seems to have that just seems to have priority. He keeps winning over me. Huh. Let's see how many times he does that before he realizes. Yeah, we're good. Ah, shouldn't have. Oh, but we're good. Just gonna chip away at him.
I'm just that good.
Battle 3. Engage.
Give me that damage. I'ma take it. Oh, he actually reacted. Oh, that was weird.
I see that metal. Shall we dance?
Maybe someday I'll actually hit an overhead. Because I think Zeta's only overhead is at the third hit of her auto combo if you hold forward and heavy attack.
Hey, watch where you blow that whip.
Whew. Okay, we're definitely getting some even matches. And I never pretended this would be easy for me. Just because I thought I could make it to A rank doesn't mean it's going to be a walk in the park. That's part of the entertainment. But it's reassuring to know I'm better than D. And I am happy with my progress so far in C rank.
Here begins.
We're not getting completely blown up by anyone. We did take a match off of that mirror, right?
Zeta.
Okay, Cerise. We need to watch out for his buff body and then his puff up afterward. And because I'm very brainless rushdown when it comes to my actual offense, this might be a problem.
It's just one challenge after another. Look, I need to go home and shower. Got it? Quick.
Well, guess we better get this dance started on the double, huh? I wouldn't be caught dead keeping a lady from powdering her nose.
I like his facial expression there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
So he has no reason to go airborne. Yeah. Oh, but he's... Oh, well... I just said you have no reason to go airborne. Ow. Ow. Oh, I wasn't close enough to get anything started, huh? I should have evaded. All right, now he's just gonna keep doing this. Oh yeah, he's got super long range. Oh. What? He had his little leggy out. That should have hit him. I don't understand that nonsense. We're getting knowledge checked. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And, what? And that pushes him away too. Great. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing against him. I'll go for the run back though. The knowledge is important.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
There we go. Oh, I've got him. I've got him. I got him at the right range. I got the down. Ooh! That was like the last hit.
It all comes down to skill.
I don't think it does, Blue.
2. Engage.
Again, should have, Oh, I actually got him. Oh, he wants me in the corner. Got it. Oh, he kicked. He kicked. I saw your leggy. I saw your leggy. Saw your little leggy.
How about that? Man, I cut your punches.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that hit him. All right. Now we're giving each other too much respect. Ooh. Okay, don't attack when he does that. Okay, he likes to go low. Okay, that's an overhead. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know every buff that gives him necessarily. Chip him. Chip him, boys. Oh, there's a loose dog in here. Better chip him. No, you come to me. I need to not do that when I see him pop up. All right. Oh, he's fueling up. He's fueling up. No. Man. I'll be honest, I don't understand what made the difference there. Well, third stage, Colossus's lair. I don't know how I'm expected to punish that. This round is going literally like the first one. Fuck me. Yeah, whatever he changed, completely fucked me up. He got very defensive because I was countering his offense, and I wasn't really with his counter. I wasn't really sure how I'm supposed to blow him up, because it seems like the answer there is to just not attack. Well, at the very least, the matches that we've been losing by a lot, like we still end up getting a match off of them. There was that one Zeta player that I opted not to rematch. They are not what I would consider a D rank player. It's clearly Cerise is a character we need to learn more about.
Zeta versus Soares.
Oh no, he's gonna run the love train on me. Your fate cannot be changed. Oh, I'm gonna get a run back, I suppose. All right.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Come on, let's see some effort.
Yeah. Man, the lows are getting me killed. The lows are getting me killed. The lows are getting me killed. The lows are getting me killed.
Excellent. Great.
Fuck me.
Don't have to take it easy on you. Battle 2. Engage.
And he can do it even if he doesn't like. I mean, I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna make him approach me. Man, I need to. Fuck! And then he mixes it up. At least that'll get me out of the corner. Oh, when we're done. Fuck. I'm not gonna fight this guy. I'm not giving this guy the run. We only lost half. Yeah, okay. We need to learn. We need to get information. Ah, fuck. I can't counter any of his shit.
Excellent.
Oh, that's gotta hit him, right? Yeah. Now he's out of bravery points. I jumped by accident. And you can't air block grounded attacks.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know. That should hit him, right? Yeah. Knew it. Just bait him to approach. Oh boy! I'm sweating. I don't want to burn my counters on him. But we're gonna have to. Stop mashing, fool. Boom. I need to find a counter to his rushdown. Like when he gets up into my face, I'm struggling. Fuck. Nah, he didn't do anything that time. He knew. That sucks.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ah, I need to stop. Can I? Is there anything I can do to... Oh, man. Oh, he crossed me up. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, he did the same thing again. What?
When it comes to your skills, it's all about timing.
Yeah, so I can still take rounds off him, but there's just something I'm not getting about like how to take advantage of his offense. Yeah, no worries, man. You probably sent that message while I was busy sweating. Yeah, I think we'll say C3 and 3 jewels, because that seems to be where it starts you if you choose the medium rank. Like we are gaming right now. We are not breezing through this. I would like to get to a more active rank though. because we're just gonna run into Cerise again. I can feel my controller rumbling. Cerise is approaching. He's wearing his foot. Oh, cancel match. They knew. They didn't want to take any more sky blue crystals. I forget what those things are called in the gacha game. Oh yeah, I do want to show off the Granblue. Remind me of that at least.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Because when we were comparing Grand and Vegeta, I definitely wanted to show that off.
Versus
You still a Grand guy. What do I need to pray? Oh, that's a cool color. We also need to show off Catalina's color. Oh, the Dragon Knight lieutenants are in the background of this map. That's cool. I think they're called Cain and Abel, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't worry, I won't hold anything back.
believe in victory. Battle.
Yeah, I think they're called like the White Dragons or something like that. Oops. I put myself in the corner, but it's fine. Oh, shouldn't have done that. No. Oh. I tried to buffer it. Oh, no, I accidentally taunted. That was embarrassing.
Surely you're not finished yet.
And I had a perfect opportunity to do my setup. I'll take that bravery point. Thank you very much. I just need to go more offense oriented for her. She doesn't know the mix up. Yes, I think so. But I think the default color is prettier. Oh. I need to air attack sooner. I always get beat in the air when I do that. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, gang. Oh, that better not recover in time. Thank you. Oh. Oh, well, fuck. Ah, no! Okay, I gotta do the run back.
That's enough.
I can take them.
Still a diamond in the rough. Your fear embodies unwavering ferocity.
I like the black lace on the arms.
Believe
That's a
in
nice touch
victory.
with that color.
Battle 1. Engage.
Ah, I should have waited.
Great. Great.
There we go.
Excellent.
Oh, she threw. All right. Ah, fuck. No, I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. I know we've got her.
Surely you're not.
It's just we need to stop putting ourselves in the corner. And I need to let that cook longer. She's just doing the same thing. She's just doing the same thing again and again and again. So I will utilize the power of doing the same thing as well. You're not going to be able to block that, right? No, she landed. Fuck. Well, now we're dead. How did she... She has too much range on one of her lights. Every time I block and I try to hit her with my medium, it doesn't come out fast enough. Because that's my default response because it has the most range. And that's the exact same problem I kept running into with Cerise. Like when I'm blocking, I feel like my crouching light is too stubby to hit them when they get pushed back far enough. But they keep outranging me and I don't understand why. And like Zeta's medium is supposed to be one of her best pokes, but I just keep not landing it when I'm stuck in the corner crouch blocking. So I need to figure out a solution there. What I should probably start doing is wouldn't have worked against Cerise because he started using a lot of those throws. But again, the heavy counter is active from frame 1, and it counters both. It counters everything except for throws. So
Zeta versus Sori.
Not again. These guys are just gonna take my points, aren't they? Just back to back, running the love train on me. Might have to. I'm glad I only pushed the goal to like C3.5.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
How is that a command throw? Let me stand. No, I can't. I need to start throwing. I said earlier I never throw, and that's definitely a part of my problem. That's an overhead. How does his medium beat my low there? And he's got a fucking... I can't kick anything. Whatever he's doing it activates faster. And now we're done. Motherfucker. I'm not giving him the run back. We're gonna take a break for a second. Because I'm tired of losing to Cerise. Let's take a look at that Catalina costume, shall we? It's frustrating to know where your failures are and then not be able to train yourself to correct them. Like with the throws. There are some games where I get used to throwing, but like people do it so rarely in this game, at least in casuals. Rupee shop. I don't want to cool down too much. Yeah. So it costs the same as Lucilius or one of the other costumes, Lady Serenity. Kind of like, here's the thing, like there's definitely an aspect of fighting games where you need to like warm up first, but for me, like I have to play the game for a long time before I train myself to recognize throw opportunities and start using them actively again. Because otherwise I just don't. I mean, it's the same thing with the blocking situation. I should probably be using my bravery points. So overdrive surge, the boot. Medium overdrive surge is what it is. As is the ultimate skill version. And the heavy, actually. It's the overdrive surge's light version is the only one that doesn't use the boot. He actually doesn't have a down input. Follow up. Down. Okay, so he's got a Rekka, down and medium version. Okay. Okay, so it's treated as a Rekka for the light version. There you go. There's the business boot. The Tims. A lot of photoshops of characters like Ragna from BlazBlue and because his medium, his B attack is known as the Jesus kick. It's very similar to Zeta's medium, long range, moderately fast. Zeta's is slower. It is something that is warned compared to other characters' mediums. Hers is slower, but like, I literally don't know what to do against that Zuri's offense. Because it's like he gets me in the corner, and then whether he's going high or low, all of his things seem to come out faster than what should be my fastest move. Again, I know I should be using the heavy counter, but man, the Jesus kick in BlazBlue was one of my proud moments, because that was when I was first, because BlazBlue and Street Fighter 4 came out at the same time, and I went from like playing fighting games occasionally at like a friend's house to actually getting both of those. I was trash at Street Fighter 4. It took me a long time to get even decent at that. Didn't help that the people I played with were assholes, because I was so bad. Like, sometimes they would just pick Dan and they would just jump and taunt while running away, and because my like, when you're really new at a fighting game, like, you struggle to even move, like dash and chase down your opponent correctly, and they were taking advantage of that and it sucked. And then I met a different group of people that I played BlazBlue with, and they were actually pleasant to play with, so I got better at that game as a result. And I kind of figured out the Jesus kick all on my own. It's just like, oh, this one particular move is just particularly like long ranged and it's very fast, so I'm just gonna keep using this. And then I started watching like fighting game community footage, and I noticed, oh, everyone's doing this. Oh, and they're calling it the Jesus kick. All right, cool. Glad I kind of intuited that on my own, despite my, lack of knowledge of the genre. So that's about it for my fighting game memories, honestly. Played a lot of Soul Calibur 4 back in the day, but I never pretended I was any good at it. A lot of just dicking around with the creative character stuff, and then everything in between is just like, oh, this looks cool, and the people that I watch on YouTube say that this is a fighting game, maybe I'll play it. I play it for a little bit. Either nobody I know plays it, or I couldn't find a character that I vibed with, so then I would just drop it. So a lot of money wasted on fighting games that I never really got into, that I regret buying now. This game is definitely not one of them. Although I will say I never really got too much into the original. It was nice to do the baseline. Like, I tried Lue and I tried Narmaya, and I was like, damn, those were the two characters that really interested me. Let's go through the roster. And then I settled on Zeta for some reason. She wasn't like necessarily one of my favorite characters in the gacha. I do use her in like almost all my teams. And then I just kept going with the mechanics. And it's like, oh no, she's kind of got some stuff like Honoka from DOA 6 and Hazama from BlazBlue. I just found her comfortable to play. I'm definitely more of a I need a character that's more of a Shoto. They don't have to necessarily have standard Shoto moves. Like, again, as I said, I can deal with stance moves in certain circumstances. Onrei. Okay, I have no idea how Onrei works. He's supposed to be very shield heavy. At least he is in the gacha.
You seem like you have the makings of a merchant.
Why?
Shall I talk to Sierra? Maybe I could put in a good word for you.
Why would Zeta be a good merchant?
Vendor type, but how about we step up the stakes? Winner shops, loser pays.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, shopping is one of her hobbies, I think.
Engage.
Okay, there's a shield. Oh, he's got the ice car from BlazBlue. Oh, he's got an aerial maneuver. This person is definitely more my speed so far. Yeah, those the Cerise player, they're gonna go places. The
Player 1.
Catalina probably as well, but I got this guy.
2. Engage.
This guy is what I kind of expect from a C rank. Again, he's able to recover before I can hit him with my medium. Whoa.
Not today.
He did use a raging strike though, so I am wary. That's not a button that he's afraid to press.
Just will be pierced.
Great.
Oh, he got me with. Oh, that's uh-oh. Are we okay? That looks like a big fuck off laser. I don't like big fuck off lasers when I don't know their properties. Come on, that's gotta hit him as a punt. You son of a bitch. Okay. I'm so used to games where you can immediately punish with a super. Getting only half a gem for a win is not a good feeling. I will say that much. Oh, that's a counter. That's a low. That's an overhead, probably. Well, now he's out of bravery points, so that's a problem for him. Oh. I saw something, and I did it. Oh, no. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh. Fuck. What I was trying to do, and I fucked up the input, is I was trying to do a DP in the corner. Up. Like an upward DP, specifically. Okay, you're just doing that. I appreciate that this guy is down to use all his bravery points. Oh, that was a missed input. Okay, we're good. That's not gonna hit him, is it? There we go.
Fiddlesticks.
Okay, we are still down by 1 though.
I haven't won yet.
Battle 3. Engage.
Spiral fearless. How about that?
I should stop going into his face like that.
Spiral spear. Leap here. Go beyond. How about that?
I need to remember.
My spear shall unconflict his way.
Brilliant. There we go. Yee. Oh, getting 1.5 like yeah, looks like there won't be any Helldivers today, unfortunately. But maybe another night this week. I think I already did my daily in Helldivers earlier anyway. And we completely took one of the sectors from the automatons. So now both the Terminids and the automatons have been pushed back.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zeta versus Andre.
Uh-oh. He probably won't be too happy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
On my mark. Spiral fearless.
Great.
Okay, he can it has multiple follow-ups. You did it. You did it.
Excellent. Behold my spear.
Oh, what allows him to do the laser then? Oh, that beat him. Nice.
To fight. Let us remove our face. Haste.
Sure.
Impressive strength.
Maybe someday. We'll see. But see, when it comes to fighting games, there are some games I definitely feel it for more than others. And that's again, I feel like A rank is going to be a very comfortable place for me. No, I don't want you to get free damage on me. I say as I give him free damage. Oh, that was embarrassing. Okay, do your laser. I know you want to. Goodbye.
I mustn't lose. Not yet.
Yay! One more to go.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Well.
Well, now we're in the corner.
Great.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, gimme. Oh, okay. Ah, he's got the anti-airs going now. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, he just didn't block that.
Impressive strength.
Whew.
Battle 2. Engage.
I will say, if you think I'm cool playing this, wait till you'll see me play Relink. It's definitely where I'm in my element.
Not today. I don't think so.
Oh, I walked into that. Oh, is that not actually a an overhead? It looks like it. Oh, you tried. This guy just craves meaties.
Spacing. New face on.
All right.
Prepare yourself.
I couldn't punish that, huh? All right. I shouldn't have done that.
Great.
And there it is. Just be a little patient. Just be a little patient with my aerials. We got a streak going. We gotta at least finish the streak. Because picking up after a streak with a fresh session is never a good vibe. Whew. But even if we lose the next match, we're at our goal exactly. You were here, Bloof. You were here.
Here begins Fate's episode.
and
Versus
oh, what's the meme like?
Even victory. Battle
Something like old man.
Great. Excellent.
Oh, this is my favorite song. Yeah, let's go.
I couldn't deter you.
Player 2. Win. Battle 2. Engage.
I love the chorus for the song so much. You shouldn't have selected my favorite song, bro. Come on, use the laser. You know you wanna. You know what? We haven't used this. How did that hit me? Oh, okay. Chip. Anybody for some fish and chips?
After that match, fighting primals.
Thank you. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Battle 1. Engage.
Maybe one day I'll hit that overhead. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't think he's even blocking. Low. Anyway.
Don't think so.
Now, he's got those long range pokes. I don't like. Could have been my super. Oh, wow, that was a big input error. All right. Yeah, I should have done something to negate that. Yes. From what I recall, yes. Okay, yeah, he's... Yeah! We clashing today! In fact, if I'm not mistaken, the contract weapons are Atomagods. Oh, he wants the laser. I kicked. Fuck! Bye. If I'm not mistaken, during the storyline that I keep referencing, they eventually transform into their own mecha forms. Okay, that is a low. I shouldn't have done that. That definitely. Oh, okay. Oh. That should have gone into the super. Oh, we're done. The music kicked in, and the health bar is gone. So we're toast. Oh no, maybe not. You fuck. They were like good Atomagods that were sent to Earth or sent to the Sky Realm, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been modified by the Astrals. I forget. We're actually really close to B rank. Do we keep this streak going?
Here Kirby
I need
Games
to remind myself of the name of that event. Oh no! How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Have a good night, good loss. That is not happening.
If I take you down, then does that make me the best spear user in the skies?
Brilliant.
Yeah, so the Eternals are known as the master of their particular weapon types.
We can trade blows, compare our strategies, and share tips. Quite a rare chance to come by.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, interesting. Oh, right. I need to remember that follows up. Okay. Fire the laser, old man. I know you want it. I know you want the laser. Ah, that's not gonna... Oh, supers go through his shield. Data.
Player 2. Win.
There's only one Avatar. Avatar is like an evil primal beast. There are a lot of other factions, like there's the Dragon Knights, there's the 5 Rainbow Knights, whatever. I'm enjoying spacing this guy out. I'm not gonna lie. Ah. One day I'll hit him with that low. Yeah, we got him. We finally got him. We finally hit him with the low. Then you're missing the Astrals.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I got antsy. Oh, he oh, all right. Ooh, okay. Long range. No.
Indeed. Spiral Radiance.
Oh, you're mashing, aren't you? Yeah, he was mashing. And he's gonna get killed by this because he has no bravery points left. Yeah. No, I definitely understand the appeal. I like categorizing different factions and stuff like that. Oh, I need to be more patient. I press buttons. I shouldn't have pressed buttons. Oh, he's okay. He has learned to throw me. That is the response to my
Sage must stand ready. Wind all
the knee.
Not yet.
After that match, fighting.
If we win one more, we'll be in B.
Yo, check it out. You're moving on up.
It's going a lot faster than I expected. We just needed to beat up an old man, but not the other old man. Cerise has our number. Henri does not. Cerise is the one teaching us a lesson. A lesson that we're sorely not learning. Lesson to figure out which one of your normals is faster than his. So 2B, Zeta, Cerise, and Nier seem to be my challenges right now. And Nier, I kind of feel like I have a better grasp on than Cerise. Cerise, I felt good at first.
Here begins Fate's episode. Andre versus Zeta.
Oh no! We're taking all this guy's points. I feel so bad.
If I take you down, then does that make me the best spear user in the skies?
I kid. This guy's doing a great job, but
I've longed to face another spear.
I feel we've got his
Even
number.
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh. And the fact that he's so willing. This is an example of someone who should not be using bravery points as much as they are. And he should not be throwing out looks like that while I'm in the air. Because I can quickly dive kick on him. But he's got the best BGM in the game, so... I forget what it's named. I'm gonna have to look that up as well. Ow. Yep. Whoa, that's a good anti-air. I knew it. He wanted the laser.
Prepare yourself.
I can never fireball consistently after that. Congrats! We're in B5 now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I do appreciate. This guy's got to have an overhead, right? That's all he needs to do, and I'm gonna run into problems. Again, maybe someday. I just neutral jump at him every single time. Every single time. Oh no! It's unfortunate that me countering you does 500 damage and knocks you into chip range. Thank you very much. This one goes out to you, Blue. Proceeds to whip. Proceeds to not low attack for the 50th time. Oh, he didn't hit me. Oh, that's unfortunate, buddy. Oh, now you're hitting me. He hit me with the laser. He hit me with the laser. He is blue. Dabu dee dabu die. Oh, he blocked. I just wanted the funny. Yes, throw more and actually use those bravery points that I keep stockpiling. Again, it's a double-edged sword. Like, the fact that he was so eager to spend those bravery points, the fact that I was refusing to spend any of them, meant that he was taking infinity damage more than me consistently. All right, now we get our first taste of B rank and end our streak. And I'll take a quick look at since we're not doing Helldivers tonight, I'll take a quick look at Siegfried, and I think you wanted to see another character. I can't remember. And from Wednesday on, I'll probably be playing some Sea of Thieves, because there's going to be their 6th year anniversary event, I think. And there's going to be double experience in gold for everything, so I thought I'd do some grinding for the guild. Maybe do some themed streams, depending on who I can get in there. Would be fun to take a galleon and do like a fishing stream. Oh, Charlotta, let's go! Matera, right.
Believe in victory.
Okay, so Charlotta's a charge character, so she's going to be very defensive. Ow. Well, she's supposed to be. And you want to watch out for that jumping attack that she just did. Oh yeah, that's also a parry of some sort. That right there. I should have. So when she has a command jump that's like Cammy from Street Fighter, in that she can do a high attack or she can do an aerial command throw. So if you're trying to block her high attacks, she can opt for a throw instead. Oh, okay, that's a DP of some sort. Probably more of an aerial Blankaball, if we're being honest, being a charge character. I hoped I could go for the juggle there. Yeah! Yes. I was waiting for that. Oh, we missed! We missed! And she hit us with the overhead, and now she gets a nice, juicy combo. You want to be careful though, because her SSBA is a it's a big Hold on, let me try hard for a second here. Nice. She raises her claymore into the air, and a huge pillar of light erupts on her current position.
Victory. Battle 1.
So if you're in the air, you're fucked. I need to start going like straight down. Ah, now we're in the corner. That's bad. Although maybe not. Let's go. Okay, overheads will be effective. She likes to approach. Ah, okay. She likes to approach in the air. What I should do... That's gonna combo, isn't it? Yeah. Is that actually gonna hit? Well... Not quite what I intended, but it did work. In the first game, it was very oppressive. She was definitely the character that people didn't want to run into. There's something special about landing an anti-air like that, and then just seeing the other person just sit for a solid second processing. Oh, now you're trying to throw. Yeah, she baited that. She knew it. She knew I was going for it. She knew I was going for it. That's fair. That's fair.
Battle 3. Engage.
Man, that has a longer range than I expected. Ah. Would have been an opportunity. Oh, she was ready. Ah. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah! You did it! Oh, wait! Oh, we're done. We're done. We're done. Oh, we're not done. Oh, not what I wanted. Damn it.
Let's get cooking. You know what I mean?
It's just for lobby stuff. You can get partner narrators and Granblue versus Granblue's characters. I'm waiting for her to attempt a throw. Man, I can't get away from him. Ugh. Okay.
Excellent.
Well, that'll hit at least. Oh, and for full damage too. Nice. Yeah, she got the rush down on us. Yeah. damage.
Excellent.
I shouldn't have done that. Bye. So again, you get a significantly more damaging counter hit if you land an overhead or an anti-air with the proper like universal button. I don't have a good feeling about this round. I should have been more evasive. Oh, you dropped it though. You're gonna recover. That sucks. That sucks.
Excellent.
Well,
You're leveling up like crazy, bro.
damn.
Trust me on this one.
I think we lost 2 of those, right? Did we win at least one against her? One match? So one thing that I wish they would change. So we go to the match history here. Okay, yeah, we definitely won one because we got 3 matches with Black Star. It does not tell you which characters each person was using, and it doesn't tell you whether you win or lost. You just need to kind of intuit that from the number of matches that are played back to back. You can check their profile and you can check their last used character, but the only way you can really view you go to their replays and then you see, okay, so we won the first one, but hey, we did rank up on them before they ended up taking a couple points from us, so that's a good feeling. Yeah. And to answer the earlier question, it was grass and then 2B's toenails. Okay, yeah. This was the Seox player. They have 312 wins, and you said they'd have like 300 something. Oh, but that's across all their characters. Yeah, their main was Anila. All right. So there were a few things that I wanted to do. You're gonna have to help me out here. Because there was Siegfried and Matera, and then there was something else that I wanted to show off. Did we get anything new? I think we got a new color. We got Gisla, which is a spear that's used in Dark Grids. We did not get that. I'm curious. Did we get any additional colors for... Nah. Would have been cool. I don't know when the daily reset happens, so I don't think there's a... If I scroll up through chat, there will be something that jogs my memory. Okay. It wasn't too long ago we were talking about that. Nope. I don't remember. We looked at Catalina's costume. There's the Princess Connect stuff. Whoops, didn't want to do that. That's not the rupee shop. So you can get a gold chip premium avatar and badge with a very small amount of rupees. But the other stuff you have, stuff you have to purchase. I think there's another batch of them. Oh no, Princess Connect is the new one. It's I was thinking of Uma Musume Pretty Derby, right? That's the stuff that's in the game currently. So yeah, you do have to pay real money to get the Princess Connect stuff. What if we go to recently played here? No, it's the same thing. And you can view your recently played Granblue's players as well. Can you, if I go to player info,
Drop some swag on this profile.
player name, profile message. Did we get any fun cards or anything? Oh, we would have gotten our, you don't get additional badges. Your versus rank just changes. Oh, and then there's this for winning 10. Oh, we won 5 consecutive ranked matches. Gee, I wonder how we did that. Oh yeah, there's also an ID badge. Oh, I wanted to point this out, actually. I have a icon, a badge, for winning 2 Granblue tourneys back-to-back. I'm curious how many there are. The question is, which Belial? Sydney Some Kid. Oh, I like that. That's funny. Public. Oh, and these are verses. Oh, okay. So many Henri matches. Yeah, we fought that Henri player much more than anyone else. Oh, the other old man though. We got 7 matches with him, and I don't think we won a single one. Yeah, it might have been something lower. Oh, right. I wanted to look up. This is stuff from me. So I think the song that I like is called Paradise Lost, which is hence why Belial's theme is called Parade's Lust. And I think that originally came from, Paradise Lost. Highly recommend looking that up on your own time. And then Society, Story, Arc, GBF, Wiki. Home Sweet Moon was the finale, and then the one just before that was called Spaghetti Syndrome. Because there's some weird like body horror stuff that ends up going on in there. It's really, really cool. But Home Sweet Moon, I think, is where the real fights against the Atomagods happen. Oh yeah, there are moon people. They're moon dwellers, separate from the Atomagods. Looking for contract weapons, but I'm not seeing contract weapons. Oh yeah, technically Rackham also has a relationship with a primal beast as well, but that's a character named Noah, who's a like a shipwright primal beast who stays at an island where all the shipwrighting happens for most of the sky, and he's like a god of shipwrights, and he repairs the Grand Cipher. I think he was the one who originally made it as well. What if we search for Atomagod? Atomagod's NPC. Okay, not all of them are automagods. Greenoth, the weapon that Vasaraga, the draft contract weapon holder, wields, is an automagod. But they don't mention the other contract weapons. But I'm not finding any lore. Yeah, Paradise Lost. And I think I know that was in the original game, because I always had it as my BGM. Alright, training.
Matera.
So let's go with Matera.
Lowain.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. See how she's got short shorts here? Like hot pants? So if we go into the rupee store, we should be able to see, because she's... I didn't realize Narmaya had her design adjusted, but if we go here... Oh, you can't see it. But if we go to the settings, system settings, character design, original, training.
Matera. Lowain.
We might have to do a taunt with her. Yeah, back to beating up Lowain. He loves it.
Matera versus Lowain.
There's literally one interaction. I think we might have to do the thing between... Also, Matera's theme is pretty fucking great.
Ready to rock?
Yeah, she doesn't have short shorts. She's got, like, again, the panties. So she's got a projectile. Low projectile. Butterflies. Midair. Oh yeah, she's got that. And then an arcing. Yeah, so she's a projectile spam character. You get all that stuff on screen at the same time. And then she's got the ability to like dance around. Also the fact that she doesn't fly herself, she is flying on her bow, if I remember correctly. Censorship. So that the game could be shown on streams. Like for fighting game tourneys, because it's probably mostly Evo's fault. Because Evo is the fighting game tourney that created the meme of core values, because they said that, oh, dead or alive does not represent our core values. And they're one of the reasons fucking DOA 6 was a flop. It said character design original. But we can't change... It's probably fine. Let's see which one of these it is. They have a really good line about, like, Matera getting her group back or something. It might be a victory quote.
What's up?
What's up?
Swanky hair, Matera. Be ashamed if something happened to it. Like if you punched us too hard and it got messed up. So easy on us, Kay.
Maybe. If you'll make me more of the sweets from last time.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get a better look, honestly. So the thing I love about Lowain's outro is he doesn't actually win any fights. So there's any event with the Lowain Bros in it is a daydream that they have where they're just like spitting a story like, it would be funny if this happened, right?
Ooh. Taking on 3 of you at the same time.
In a fight, right? In a fight? Oh, there's the booty. You're welcome.
Sen, Tommy, you two find a place to hole up.
What if she drop kicks us when our backs are turned? Yes, please, step on me.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite line read in the game. Yes, please step on me. Whoop bam.
Come on in.
I screwed that up.
Come on in.
Give me the salad. Give me the meat.
Come on in. Bro family.
Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Woo!
Player 1, win.
She is an adult. Yes.
Battle 2, engage.
In fact, all the playable characters in this are adults, if I'm not mistaken.
Great.
Whoa.
Tommy.
I love the train noises that he makes. Woo woo! The whistle goes woo woo! Whoop bam!
Keep on keeping on. Keep the good times going. Hate to break it to you, but I've already got someone. In my dreams, that is.
If Matera actually came on to me, I'd cave in. Word. I'd totally blank out.
Well, not like it matters, though.
Whoever she's crushing on, it definitely ain't us.
Matera's seriously got her groove on.
There we
The
go.
funny thing is, since I realized we'd never be an item, it's been easier to chew the fat with her.
And then just actually hold on.
Believe in victory. Battle 1, engage.
Since we don't have Matera unlocked, let's go back to the default costumes for comparison's sake. I will say I personally prefer Matera's original. I think there's just more detail in it. But for Narmaya and Zeta, I do prefer the hot pants.
Luane. Matera.
And so, like, the Luane Bros never win any matches. However,
Versus Matera.
and we can probably check that. But yeah, if there was going to be a young character, oh, Lyria as well, technically.
Taking on 3 of you at the same time.
In a fight, right? There you go, pants. Actually, no, I take it back. I mean, that's just me having a thing for hot pants. I mean, like Daisy Dukes. I mean,
Battle 1, engage.
I'm gonna be honest.
Having fun yet?
And I love the finger guns. Another one of my signature gestures.
Great. Bam, bam.
Great.
What?
Great.
Perfect. Insta hand.
Here.
Corner of the
Oh, you can duck under that. Very cool.
what?
Oh, baited. I love that that's actually a line.
Great. Down.
Playboy.
Kinda. Playboy, you know?
Player 1, win.
I definitely plan on someday getting a train dance
Battle
emote.
2, engage. Great. Great.
What's creeping you? What?
Great.
Doing it.
Oh no! That's not what I wanted! Ah, run away! Escape! So the point of the human pyramid attack is that you armor through everything.
Great.
Oh, we can regenerate our meter, actually. This is fine. We can recover. We can recover. We can recover. Oh my god, that was so much meter. How do I do this again? You know, I'm gonna do the... Oh, it's our health. Right. Our health needs to be low. I forgot. Whee. Meat. I always forget that when I'm showing off SSBAs. Gotta get my veggies. Alright, beat me up. Beat me up. Hurt me good. Step on me. There we go. Iggy! Yeah! So Lowain Bros didn't win. Dressel did. Yeah!
Here you are. I should have known. They're sleeping like rocks.
And Yggdrasil isn't actually helping them. They're just pretending that Yggdrasil saved them and won the fight for them.
It's been easier to chew the fat with her.
It's so good. It's so good. The Lowain Bros are peak. And then the last one I wanted to showcase of the Lowain Bros intros is they have a signature phrase where they all go, "Way!" In fact, I have that as my text tone. But if you do the Lowain Bros versus Gran, the Bro family, aka the Bro Familia. I just love the human pyramid attack. It's so great.
Stay on your toes or you'll get caught in their vibe. You're too young to vibe. Hooray!
Oh no, Lyria, step away from the dark side.
Lyriad's vibing with us.
Aw, thinks you're the best. Anywho, let's get this show on the road.
Word. If we want to win this, just gotta go with the flow and ride the waves.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What's with this guy?
I think
Gran. Lowain.
you'll also enjoy the fact that them versus 2B has a very funny intro as well, where they're like absolutely thirsty, and then they're just like, yeah, become as gods, become as gods.
What's up?
Hey, Captain, you up for a no babies winner takes all throwdown? Whenever you're ready. Way!
Way!
You know, this might actually be tough.
It's just like, what are you guys talking about?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I love this game. This game is made with a lot of love. All right. Back to training. Siegfried and then the Belials.
Siegfried.
Are there any other characters you want me to show off?
Lowain.
So I know Siegfried's big thing is that he can sacrifice some of his health gauge to gain damage buffs. And like all this stuff is going to be like, it's either German or Gaelic, like Scottish, Irish maybe. Okay, so he's got a proper fireball. He's got a DP. Okay. So he has a post-attack stance. And he's got 4 follow-ups to that. What does that do? Is that like a defensive move? Parry stance. Yeah. Okay, huge overhead. I know people love using that one. Oh, he's got a command grab. Can I grab him out of the air? Doesn't look like it. Man Against sacrifices a portion of HP to temporarily increase attack power. Can stack it to 3 times to amplify the effect. It doesn't do a lot. Hold on. HP recovery, none. And then the last one actually doesn't do a whole bunch. Oh, and it's a corner carry as well. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. But then you pair that with his SBAs. Somersaults in the air before performing a diving kick. Half his remaining health to greatly enhance the power and reach. And drain oh, he's Ragnar the Blood Edge. This is oh god. Ragnar's install. Ragnar Blaze. It's gonna bother me if I don't remind myself what that's called. Powers, abilities. Oh god, please. Just show me his move. Command list. Distortion drive. Black Onslaught, and then he uses his command grab Devour by Darkness out of that. Okay. That didn't seem cinematic. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, that was hot. With the full strength there. Hold on, let's oops. Does that does not run out? It looks like he can't charge it anymore though. Hold on, let's do Skybound Gauge Recovery. Yeah, okay. How much damage are we talking here? That's less damage than when he's got 3.
Ready to rock?
Did we not get that? Did we not get the cinematic? No, it's what is that equivalent to then? Is it equivalent to 1? Five. Hmm? That does less damage. Does that not work on his SBA? It doesn't. Let me read the phrasing on that. Oh, it's only his skills. Power and reach. And it heals him. So hold on, let's do HP recovery. Eh. That's pretty significant. Not amazing. I don't know how I feel about that. People like to make a big deal about that being like really strong, but it doesn't seem that way. Close range.
Sacrifices too great. Remember why you fight.
Yeah. So his thing, he's kind of got that Dark Knight aesthetic. Much like the Siegfried of Legends, he's got dragon's blood in his veins. So he has like lost control, but thinking of his buddies in the Dragon Knights allows him to regain his sanity and then, you know, not lose his mind when performing that attack. It's a cool move. All right, let's take a look at the Belials.
Belial, Lowain.
His weapon is naked. So the thing about Belial, he fights with his hands. So his different weapons are just different sunglasses that you can get for him.
Lowain. Belial versus Lowain.
So he's got a sassy walk.
Don't bore me. I'll be good. Heads up.
Yeah, he's got a couple of different projectiles he can throw. Count. It looks like only Avatar Belial can do like the three. Oh wait. Ah. He's got some sauce. Oh yeah. There's a Granblue character or a Blaze Blue character that's similar to that. Okay, he's got a lunging command grab. Asmodeus. And he's got a different command grab?
Well.
Oh. Now is that just okay.
Heads up. Gonna leap right in. What's this?
Great.
So he's got a oh.
Down you go. Oh.
But continue walking until he grabs a foe.
Ready to rock?
What's this? You're quick.
That's not true.
Hey.
I'll teach you depravity.
Interesting. Give Daddy some sugar. Ah, I see.
What's this?
Great.
Wanna play? Oh. Gonna fight back? Wanna play?
Ready to rock?
So yeah, what ends up happening is... Yeah, it can also be used on projectiles. So we can't just make it attack. We're gonna have to make it a CPU on normal.
How you feeling? How you feeling? Feeling good?
Yeah, so it's an overhead as well. You can bait it by doing a light attack, and then you recover fast enough. Okay.
Can't you at least act like you're in good?
I'll fill all the holes in your head.
There we go.
Excellent.
Yeah, Church, the VTuber I mentioned earlier, loves spamming the grab.
You're getting on my nerves.
Yeah, so he temporarily gets the avatar form for his SSBA.
Love to see more.
Anagenesis!
I feel like I would be remiss to not feature the slurp. I don't know which characters cause it to happen though.
Lowain.
So we'll showcase that and then we'll end stream after Avatar Belial.
Belial versus
No, he's a primal, and then he merges with another primal. That being Avatar. Alright. Rejected Truth. Okay. Oh, he's got just a bunch of different projectiles. Alright. Oh, that's just a different skill. Whoa, interesting. Blind Devotion. Okay, that's a DP with kicks. Carnal Passion. Oh. Gauntlet Hades. that's just Ragna. Yeah, he's just Ragna. I'd be a Belial main if I didn't already have Zeta. That's I'm not sure how I feel about that. Hold on. Yeah, that's similar to Ragna's yeah, now does he have a forward? No, he doesn't. Okay, how does that work? Minor damage to Avatar Belial but has a fast cooldown. Habakkuk. Alright. Oh, eye lasers. Nice.
Pay attention.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Ooh. Cool. Ah, it's a command throw. How do you control this? Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the fucking Devil Jin fucking Kazuya shit as well. Hacked. After certain skills on hit or block.
Out of my sight. Take it all.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah. But he does a little bits of damage to himself. As long as it doesn't make you airborne, basically. It can't be used in the air, it appears. So hold on. It's weird to me.
Going up feels good. Come on now.
The stomp seems very situational.
Good. I'll mess you up.
excellent.
That bass.
I almost liked you.
Shit. That is sick. Okay, let's see if we can get the slurp. So we fought Belial earlier and he didn't do the slurp on the opposing side. So what if we do Belial versus Zeta?
Belial. Zeta. Belial versus Zeta.
See, this isn't even my bid. I'm just copying someone else's bid.
You trampled over the skies long enough. I think it's past time you paid your dues. Pump them up with your life.
We've got a tough talker here. Almost. So you want to play rough? Then let's see how many techniques you've mastered with that spear.
Believe in victory.
Interesting.
Battle 1. Engage.
Which character combos would we oh yeah. Before I forget, we wanted to pop into the journal and look at character ages. Oh, Grant is also a child. Well, there you go. Immediately. Oh, they're around the same age, roughly. Huh. Did not expect that. And then EO's 11. She's not playable though. And then yeah, Nira's 17. Okay. So I stand majorly corrected. All right. Although there's also one of those things where it's like the game has been out for, it's their 10th anniversary. So I guess the question is like how much time has passed. There's the same argument I make with My Hero Academia. Like that story, every season they should be going one semester. So those characters should be seniors by the, you know, with the way that My Hero Academia is right now. Especially with like the scope of the threats that they're fighting. I'm gonna Google Belial slurp intro. Belial Granblue, sure. Belial interactions, no. Let's just do Grand versus Belial. Because like the characters that he is like more interested in fucking with would probably make him do the slurp.
Versus Belial.
Singularity. For a little fun.
That bass, the bass on that is so good.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
How about the other way around? Belial versus Grand. See, because like just looking at the animations, I don't know like which side he would need to be on to do it. And like the mouth flaps don't really matter for the noises that the characters are making. That is the difficult thing with anime. You can't make any assumptions.
Who if it ain't the pervy angel? If you think you can sweet talk Grant, think again. He's too good for you.
All right, Belial. This ends here and now.
Aren't you a cunt? Oh, how greedy, Singularity. I wasn't aware you wanted me all to yourself.
Believe in victory.
I feel like it's going to be Belial in the second player position, just based on the animation. So let's try that for a couple more characters.
Zeta. Belial. Zeta versus Belial.
Otherwise, I'll just have to tune into one of because Church streams Granblue on Wednesdays.
Huh. The other Singularity.
He knows.
I do like to mix things up. Well, play with me.
Nope.
Syria, learn. Don't listen to
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I got the impression that this would be a lot more common. What about Catalina?
Belial.
I don't have to be. But I appreciate the homework. I want to get it on my stream, so if you want to watch the interactions and tell me like which characters he slurps for, that would be appreciated.
Looky what I found. A knight in shining armor.
There it is!
Ditch the Granblue. Our forces could make use of you. A sword as sharp as yours.
I refuse. This blade...
Believe in
There we go. We got the slurp.
Engage.
Belial is approaching. Just frame one. All right.
Time
Well,
to drop some swag on this profile.
one night. Maybe we can get to A5 with like one more stream, and maybe we'll see how much further we can push it. maybe the next stream will be a disaster now that we're in B rank. But yeah, maybe we'll try and go for S rank. Maybe we'll try, because I know that here. I don't know if this is something I should. I don't know if there's a culture against this, but I do follow church. I am curious, and Mega Manual is a member of their community. We check out church. There we go. Oh, they're A4 right now. They were definitely S5 when I fought them, and I did take one match off of them, but I lost the set, the 2 out of 3. Let's see. In fact, should I go back and watch my own replay? Am I that vain? Can I view? Well, they're Belial main, so I'm not gonna bother looking at their other characters. But can I find my replays? I might have saved them. I might have them saved somewhere. Display settings. Room match. Yeah, maybe. That's entirely possible. Let's see, where am I? It wasn't that far back. I feel like it was more recent than that, though. No. My character, is the character played? No, it's any... Interesting. Can I view my match history? We looked at that earlier. This is actually something that I want to know. But yeah, shoutouts to church. Match history. Narmaya sweat. Yes. Oh, yeah, we can grab those. But I can't save those replays. Is there a secret button for that? Replays. Saved replays. Recent 10 matches. Following. Replay boards? Oh, Mega Manual's actually pretty high ranked. Good shit, man. Show details. Replay list? No, this is their replays. I should be able to view my own replay list, right? That makes sense, right? That only makes sense. Yeah, so that's in addition to the match history. I feel like these menus definitely need improvement. Because it definitely saves more than my last 10 replays. There were definitely more than 10 saved on their profile. Can I... See, there's recently played. And that'll just bring me to their profile. Match history. See, like, the data is here. It's February 24th. And I don't know if it's based on...
Time to drop some swag on this profile.
Recent 10 matches. Look at the streak. Oh, so that 5-win streak was all against Onrei. It wasn't even against Seox. Oh, there you go. That makes me feel better, I guess. Yeah. Granblue. Rising view on replay history. Your replay menu. Tab left of the line. It looks like you can only view, which is frustrating. It looks like you can only view ones that you've chosen to save, and then your last 10 on the leaderboard. But I know for a fact that it saves more than that. Longest win streak, 11 wins. Cool. We only fought Seox 4 times. So his 10 match is against Onrei and then like the other person that we fought before him. I had an idea. So display their profile. Oh, he switched to Seox. Well, there you go. Their info menu. Replays. And a little back shots. Oh no! I don't like that. Details. Display player 2's replay list. Ah, there we go. Now we're thinking. How's it gonna go as far back as February 24th, though? We probably played too many matches today. And this is gonna be a bunch of my casual matches as well. Me losing to another 2B. And a Ladiva player. Well, so much for that. I'll just have to make it up and, you know, maybe play some more matches with Church this Wednesday. Because part of the problem is, like, I fought Belial's before, but, like, I had stopped playing after I completed the first battle pass, so I was extremely rusty.
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
And I also forgot how to do certain system level mechanics, like, she kept hitting me with the Raging Strikes, and I literally forgot the timing that you're supposed to use to perform a Brave counter. So I kept getting eating a lot of free combos for nothing. I'm gonna try something in what the fuck is happening here with lurk bait. Back to game. I think because I'm running multiple games. Did VTube Studio do the same thing? No, it did not. Interesting. So if we check the leaderboards. Top catches, all-time catches. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Because I thought you could make it so that it would, you know, if you disabled all-time catches, it would show the catches from that individual stream. No. I think that just doesn't work. I think that's just a bug in the leaderboard. You know, I'm less salty when I at least take a match off of someone, because then it feels like I have a proper back and forth. If I just lose two matches like back to back without getting a single match, feels bad. Oh yeah. What are we gonna get? I'm just testing the leaderboard at this point. Barracuda. Okay. And then if we check the leaderboards, nothing. Okay. Well, maybe they'll fix that. Or maybe I can look up workbait all matches leaderboard. Oh, I don't like that. Google, why you gotta be like that? I'm searching for lurkbait, and it's like, did you want to search for jerkbait? No, no, no. We've had enough of that on stream with these character designs. Let me see if anyone else is live. No, I have zero interest unless I practice as like Grimnir or Loane. I wouldn't mind learning Loane, honestly. I feel like it would take a lot more effort, but I think it would be fun to like troll people with. Grimnir, I feel, is with mind control. Narmaya, definitely not. Beatrix, I'm definitely down to play as Beatrix. I'm definitely going to grab her either with rupees or I will pay the tax and actually get the character. But no, Zeta is definitely my main. With Relink, you run into a similar issue where you can play more characters because you can put like anyone you want into your party of 4. So everyone, and it's really easy to level up characters as well. So you can hop around as much as you like, but I just like how Zeta plays in that because she's got a timing system, and I'm a big fan of character action games, especially Hi-Fi Rush. It's my favorite video game, and she's got a mechanic that works like that. Just gonna see if this one person, I forgot, I didn't follow them. No, they're not live. Bummer. Well, we are going to read my friend Anna Fire Sprite because it's honestly been a hot minute since I've said hi to them. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't know when. I might. It's been a hot minute since I've played it because I've been playing a lot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and I kind of want to get through that because we're still so early in the story. But I also want to get to the end game of Relink so I can start playing that with friends because the co-op is drip fed to you, and it's mostly for farming materials throughout the story until you beat it. But yeah, that's also something that I'd love to show off. But yeah, the rest of this week is probably going to be a lot of Sea of Thieves, unless I get the motivation to do some more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, or maybe some more of this on another night, or Granblue Relink. Still also need to do some Helldivers 2. Still need to troubleshoot Resident Evil 4's demo because RE Engine games have been causing blue screens for me. Helldivers has been crashing a whole bunch, so I got some, might do. I normally don't do weekend streams because people tend to not be around in the late evening, and I'd rather like rest up for my next workday because my job sucks. But when I have a lot of energy, we'll see. And Sea of Thieves is kind of my comfort game, and with the anniversary event for that, I think it'd be fun to try and meet some people that are into that. So let's raid over to Anna. Let's give them a nice how do you do. Have a good night, Bloof. Thank you again for hanging out, especially for so long. If you are going to bed soon yourself, I hope you rest well, and I hope to see you again soon, whenever that might happen to be, on another evening this week or otherwise. Peace out.